All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful day. We are about 10 minutes, 8 minutes now, away from the non-farm payroll. So we got an exciting day. We're going to get Mr. Trump with the president of Japan. Trump with the president of Japan. Trump with me. So that's going to be one little event. We might hear some other things maybe towards the end of the week. Again, the last Thursdays and Fridays, they have been very, very wild. But now we have these jobs report. So I've been talking about it all week. I think it is going to come in stronger. Most people think it's going to be around 215,000 jobs. But here's the deal. It's actually going to be a big revision here at the beginning of the year. So people still think it's going to be strong. I think one of the top estimates or one of the top forecasters, they also think it's going to come in very, very hot. But the fact is, at the beginning of the year, they do a revision for the birth-death model. So that could cause a lot of fluctuations. A lot of people are bringing up everything from, I don't know, I don't think there was a hurricane, but then they're bringing up the fires and all these little events. But when it's all said and done, it will be kind of tricky when it comes out, but don't make it any harder than it needs to be because it's very simple. If it's a very hot print, and I think if it's above like 250, I think it's going to be bad for everybody. But if it comes in below that, I think it'll be generally good. A low number, I think, is a win for everybody because bonds will do good, and then equities, and then all of it. So I hope you're ready for all of it, Chad. We got a couple of things. Again, it's going to come out here in like 5 minutes. It's not too crazy, but we will see where it leads us. What do I have for you? So, yeah, people have brought up the colder weather, the Los Angeles fires, immigrations, and then the birth-death model. These are all the reasons where you could get odd moves in it. Other than that, though, 215 to 250 is a pretty good consensus. 250 is on the higher end. Everyone's saying it is about the revisions as well as the annual benchmark. Again, in August, when they did an initial downward revision, it was the largest since 2009. So we'll see. Erica Groshin, senior economics at Cornell and former U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics, says today's number will be tricky to parse due to wildfires, cold weather, and annual revisions. Says at least some of the survey divergence puzzle should be solved. The two revisions to household and payroll are bringing them closer in alignment on employment counts. The deviation in 2024 has been historically high. The key statistic for household survey, including unemployment and labor, will not be much affected. I think this is the guy, Jonathan Pingle. He is the number 2 analyst in guessing these. He has it at 240, reflecting strong seasonally adjusted growth, but he sees a lot of uncertainty around the print and continues to expect hiring to slow over coming months. He left Research Note with the following quotation, no seasonally adjusted, January is the warmest month. Or? And then again, the federal workforce, so we don't know. That's something to pay attention for. I don't think it should not show up today. But obviously with the whole like Elon Musk thing and everything going out at Doge, you know, that is, I mean, we're all waiting for the moment that the government jobs don't show us up on it. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see where it all plays out. But at the end of the day, that will be important. And then again, I'm doing it right now. I'm getting it. Go to bls.gov. What are we doing today? Non-farms? No. Public economic. Unemployment, yes. And then it'll be right here. Unless they leaked it. They didn't leak it. No, they didn't. Okay. They did if it was Biden. What? Yeah, no, they did. It actually did, though. That's a fact. Today's numbers are on balance. It'll fuel President Trump's criticism of Biden destroyed the economy, as he put it. On the other theme of slowing jobs, we had data this week that showed job openings in December fell. Notable data at the end of the scale, productivity advance gained in the fourth quarter. So that could be a good sign for jobs. 0.3 earnings increase would match the average for 24. So keep your eyes out for wages. Stephen Stanley of Santander thinks that companies won't be hiring much this year. What does he expect? He expects 150. That's a low print. And then again, we'll get this up. Actually, I'm going to need this up on my other screen. You guys have the wire? Yeah. Okay, we got 3 minutes. It'll show up here, but I mean, keep it simple, man. If the number shows, if it shows above a 2, there's a higher chance that it'll be negative. But then if it's below a 2, I think everyone's going to love it. So like you get even like a 190, a 170. And then again, there will be the other factors though. Just don't forget. I mean, obviously, overall, just amount will be important, and then unemployment rate, and then average hourly earnings, participation. And then you'll just go through there. And then consumer sentiment too at 10 a.m. Don't forget about that. That's going to be right around the corner. So we will find out, my friends. Unemployment rate, if it goes up, that'll be good. As long as it doesn't really, go down. But if it goes up, down is the thing you're worried about. I said it yesterday on the watch list, like in a weird way. If we get a strong print today, that'll just be raking in the chips. I think a strong print will be like craps. Everybody will crap out at least until Monday. But so generally, you want moderate to weak job numbers today. Otherwise, I think it'll just eliminate a lot of the short-term optimism we've gotten on the bounce. All righty. We got about a minute and a half. Let me see if there's anything else. Job market cannot be better. Payrolls are increasing 150 a month. Expectations, solid employment today, which aligns with underlying trend. Long positioning in treasuries could see yields bounce higher if data notably beats. The read will be difficult. It will, but just don't overcomplicate it. Good is bad. As if it's above 250 even, is going to be bad. If it's below 200, I generally think market could handle it. So we'll find out in 45 seconds, baby. So get ready. All righty. Where's my BLS? All right. So just take a look, too. Again, the wire. Actually, we need the bonds. All right. 30 seconds. We did fire all the government people. I don't know if it's going to show up, though, today. That's what we got to watch for. 15. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burp. And we're off. It has to be weak then. Why did that just popped? 143. Oh, yeah. All right, bullish. You're going to have a good day. That's it. Easy. Average work week dropped. Let me check labor force participation. They revised December up by to 307. Private sector was 111. That was strong. Hold on. The bonds are already tweaking. Hold on. Bonds are already tweaking. Again, the print was low, but the revisions are a little bit higher. First reaction, now they're flipping that shit. So let's see. But again, the number, but that December revision is high, and then private payrolls was very, very high. But the overall number was low. I guess you're not going to have a good day. I think you might, though, still. Like I said, we don't have to overcomplicate. It's 143, bro. Unemployment is at 4, though. That went lower. So maybe that's your complication right there. Private payrolls was down by 40,000, 111 versus 150. But the unemployment rate dropped. So that I don't know why. The participation rate went higher a little bit. But even with a lower jobs number, your unemployment rate went down. So I think you'll struggle. I think it's good generally, though. I think that's going to mess with the bonds. Average hourly earnings went up. That's not good. That's actually not good at all. This right here, this is your bad part. We haven't seen this in what? Last time you saw this was beginning of 24, though. So last time you had January, same thing happened. Where is it? Where's the other January? Yeah, January is pretty hot. But that was 0.5. That's the average hourly. That's not good. But again, I think it is the numbers low. The revisions were a little higher. Let's go to the BLS. Let's see. We're just going to go to the revisions here. Come on, load, Habibi. There it is. As a result, it's usually at the end. Yeah, right here. The change in non-farms for November was revised up by 49,000, and December was rised up by 51,000. So let me put it another way. Are you ready? This could be it, why we're getting the choppiness. Short-term interest rate futures erase earlier gains. So think about it. You have 143, right? Estimate was 205. If you go and take the revisions, it was about 100,000 with revisions. So they revised November and December higher by 100K, and then today came in lower by, what, 50? So again, I think that's a very good print for the market, but it wasn't what was supposed to happen. I thought it was going to be strong. So I was wrong on that, but you see how the market's taking it. I don't know if this will last all day, but the bonds don't like it. Again, the employment rate, the wages, those aren't good, but this right here is good. It's just going to be a matter of revisions or not, but I think they'll get over it, to be honest. I don't know. Market would want to get rid of it, but you got to really, really pick it apart. Let's see what people are saying right now. Yeah, they're saying it's a surprise given the month had expected to be on the robust side. Look at immediate revisions, 100,000 in jobs. So January is looking solid. Yeah, they're doing what I did. Welcome to economics. Now they're comparing the number to the damn revision. So again, it was 240, but 100K was revised on the back end. Payrolls average gains revised to 166 from 180. Jobless rate has fallen despite headline miss. Disappointing jobs gain, but jobless rate is lower. Yeah, that's it. I think people are still a little confused on it. Healthcare, retail, and trades is social assistance, most hiring, most jobs lost, mining, quarrying, oil, and gas. Average hourly. I think, and the number, I mean, you got to really look at it there. You just revised up 100K on the back end. The unemployment rate went down, even though more people or less people got jobs. And then you have the wages too. So it's little bad things, but at the end of the day, the labor, it came in lower on the number. If you really looked at it, full picture, everything was the same. I mean, again, if we didn't have 100K here, you got it 2 months ago. But then again, that's a damn revision. Bullshit. So, yeah. I don't know. I think the market will take it good, though. Like I'm saying, I think that was my first reaction. You had the little pop and drop. I think it'll be tricky for bonds, but I think the market will generally like it. I wouldn't. No. That's not a sign of a recession at all. Those are very healthy numbers. That's exactly what Powell wants. You know, it's like where they're like, oh, it's strong enough to hold, but it's not weak enough to like be that negative. And why the market would move either way. It's kind of what we've been talking about here. So go watch the watch list and get up to date with it. But this is how it's been like for a couple years, where good data is bad, bad data is good. We changed that dynamic, but this is what I was saying, and that's why I'm still kind of now, even as it's materializing, I think it'll be a good day for the market. It'll be a little tricky for bonds based on that read, but it should be good in a equity sense because the labor market was weaker. But then again, I think we'll get a little reaction, and before you know it, if this really leaves us in like the middle ground, you're probably just going to punt till Trump. But at the end of the day, I do think this was generally more positive. But I think some of the other numbers, wages, employment rate, all of that gets you a little hesitant. And the revision was strong. So that means last 2 months were stronger than expected, and then this month was weaker when people thought it would be stronger. But again, like I was saying, the bad event would have been if everything was stronger. If you had a strong revision, strong wages, and another high print, I think that would have been really terrible. So I'll take this for now. All right. Germany, Canada had numbers too. Yeah, chips should probably do their own thing. Again, labor force participation. So it was higher. Or no, it was lower. No, unchanged. But that's weird. I don't get how labor force did somebody die? Or it has to be the revision. Because literally labor force participation is practically unchanged, but it went down by 0.1. I mean, it was a couple months ago that we actually moved down 0.1 last time. See, but then they're just gonna revise this up. But yeah, this is odd. I didn't, like I was showing you on the watch list, I thought we were gonna get a print. Dude, I thought we were gonna get like a 250. So I think the highest estimate was like 240 or something. But yeah, I don't know. That one is still, so that's a good sign, man. I don't know. Let the market kind of tweak. The bonds are gonna do their own thing, but I think that is generally positive. Could have been a lot worse, and then they're just gonna revise it next month. Unless Donald Trump gets in the way. Dancing Queen. All right, let's see. It's only been 8 minutes, so give it the first 15 minutes, but you'll notice, I mean, you haven't moved at all. So usually by 15 minutes, we kind of have a direction. First, I don't know the last time you saw this, but you're not really moving at all. Yeah, December numbers were revised up 100K. If you really want to reach, number came in low, and then they revised up 100K, you could get your 250,000 jobs somewhere if you really wanted to look. But generally, some negative headline numbers. The overall print of a low jobs number, I think, is good headline numbers. I'm talking participation, wages, all that. Well, no, like we've talked about, we've gone through a lot of things and we're still in the range. But I think for now, maybe neutral with a positive tilt. But like I'm saying, that jobs number is low. We don't have to overthink it. That number came in low. The other stuff, it's a lot of the revisions and seasonality. But at the end of the day, I think someone's going to fucking rationalize this. But I think the general idea would be leading higher. The BLS says neither wildfires in California or weather had any discernible impact. Education and health, a major part of the increase. Rate markets is somewhat confused by the disconnect. Unemployment down to 4 while the jobs number is lower. Ira Jersey says solid wage data throws more confusion. We suspect the knee-jerk sell-off may not persist as investors dig into the data. So, yeah, that's another way to say don't overthink it. Or, again, everyone's tripping out now. But, yeah, again, I do think that low number is easy. Trump is going to do to push the payrolls. It's going to turn out the biggest gain. Certainly makes the Fed on hold. Yeah, I don't think this data print changes anything for the Fed. Not bad. All right, give it another 5 minutes. We'll see where it takes us. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. I think it is lukewarm, but like I'm saying, man, low number, very low number. Just don't overthink it. I mean, again, it'll stop eventually. I think we were pricing in less than 1%, and then we'll just go from there. Is it 1? Yeah, so 0.5% is what you're priced in. But yeah, I'm not. I think bonds might be a victim by the weird data, but equities should generally hang on. Until we get Trump. Again, you're going to get Trump Japan stuff. That'll be the other part of it. It will eliminate the discussion about raising rates. Yeah, that was when people were getting freaked out. I agree. It's enough to move the puck, but not in a bad way. Not in a good way, but, you know, this last week we've gotten a lot of optimism after a lot of freak out. Bitcoin pop in? Yeah, a little bit. That's not bad. Damn, that went to 117? That was a fat move. So, again, that headline number was really low. Damn, that print should even show you, man. They really wanted to react to that low 115. It was the other data. That's what I'm saying. The market will take the number, but I think the bonds wanted it to be a perfect read. But, yeah, that was a low number, 140. Yeah, there's 200 if you look at the revisions, but, yeah. Could inflation be on payrolls? No, not yet. Again, I would watch yesterday's live stream. I think it'll change your life if you really pay attention. Otherwise, no, to your question. But here it is. I am going to go get your news ready.
I would only say
I'll be right back.
That little spiel by Rick should be played in graduate level courses. Play it with them, make them memorize it, and they're ready for the Solomon Brothers bomb trading desk. Oh, wait, that doesn't exist anymore. But in any event, That is exactly the story. What the long end is concerned about being prices and growth, and the short end follows the Fed. And what we talk about and debate and yell and scream at each other is the gap between the two. You know, and why one affects the other and one doesn't. I'm curious, as I said earlier, about the gap between how the 10-year has eased in terms of its yield, but people are a little less confident in Fed rate cuts. That, to me, has spoken to concern about inflation and concern about some of the fiscal policies that are coming down the pike. I think President Trump and Scott Bessent could ease the pain of the market by giving a sense that these issues matter to them in the policies they're crafting together with Congress.
I've got to mind the gap. I see that all the time.
Mind the gap.
I'm not going to mind the gap.
That's it.
Sarah, Betsy, I think Sarah already left. She's like, I'm out of here.
It was a technical problem.
It was, yeah. She didn't blow us off. Betsy, Professor, and the other professor, this professor, EJ, and we got Kashkari coming up, and we can kick this all around with him, I think.
Okay. Coming up, an exclusive interview about the jobs report and so much more with Minneapolis Fed President Neel Kashkari. He's going to be with us in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We're going to get into it all after this.
I think that means go listen to Uncle. I think that's what he means. It could be. I could be wrong. Yeah, there you go. Market's moving up a little bit. Please hold while we connect.
Just questions. Is this really a market that's so susceptible to cracks forming if there is a policy that hangs out there that creates a good deal of uncertainty?
Jeff Rosenberg of BlackRock joins us now for more. Jeff, you've had about 13 minutes to pore over these numbers. What's your big take, sir?
Jonathan, I think the big take here is January is a difficult month. There's a lot of moving
Don't
parts.
move. Tell him, bro.
Report. I think the conclusion remains
Don't ruin
the
your
same.
life, man.
It's a
Get
very
an Uber.
strong labor market. It's not going to change the Fed outlook. But probably the most interesting thing is the last thing that you said, that may be what the market is keyed on, which is the annual benchmark revisions. The market having expected a lot bigger validation of the story that the labor market is overstated in terms of payrolls. And the overstatement was not as overstated as people thought, and so maybe that's pushing up a little bit on the rate reaction. But overall, it's a mixed report. AHE, as Mike Collins and you guys highlighted, that's probably flattered by the reduction in the work week. The unemployment rate ticking down. That's on the strong side, and the payroll headline is a little bit disappointing, especially given the seasonal expectation that would give it a seasonal boost. Overall, I think you talked about in the earlier session about the asymmetry to the Fed. It's going to take a very, very strong report, and unlikely to come out of the labor report, but really an inflation report to push the Fed off of the cutting expectations. Whereas a weakening side, the Fed's going to be very quick to cut. I don't think this changes the outlook. We're still on pause here well through the first half of the year, and a lot more data is going to be necessary for the Fed to accelerate their pace of cutting, because they were very clear in highlighting in the FOMC they're in no hurry to cut.
Jeff, you talk about the asymmetry in the Fed's reaction function and their propensity to cut rather than hike if there is a weakening rather than some sort of boon. Is there an asymmetry in investors that needs to be rethought? That people really believed that this was an economy that was starting to show weakness, which justified some of the rate cuts that we saw at the end of last year, that maybe that didn't really exist. Maybe that we actually had a much stronger labor market than people had expected, and this is a market that is more susceptible to overheating than some people gave it credence over the past few weeks.
Yeah, that's the change. We had the fear on the labor market.
It did lie ahead of the
fall
election.
last year. That's been replaced by a debate. You started to get into it earlier around, really, are we that tight given how strong these labor markets are? And maybe the Fed doesn't have to move as far, and maybe neutral's a lot higher than we thought it was because of the performance, the strength in the labor markets, the strength in the economy and the halting progress that we're making on disinflation. That's kind of the summation of the change that has really pushed us away from the Fed is going to push us into recession, the big increases in interest rates, much more towards what I keep saying on this program. The Fed's ignoring the role of financial conditions, an incredible wealth creation coming out of that Mag 7, AI wealth creation, wealth effect that is leading to much looser financial conditions than you would expect given the interest rate structure. And that's really, I think, the issue here, is that financial conditions haven't been transmitting into the real economy as tight of policy as the rate piece. And the Fed, in comparisons to the Taylor rule and interest rates, are just missing the boat here, that in a modern economy, really the post-GFC economy, it's financial conditions through which monetary policy transmits, not so much the interest rate. We're much less interest rate sensitive. We're much more confidence and spending sensitive, and that's driven by financial conditions.
Take note,
So
first
Jeff, all of
15
that
minutes,
said, when you put it
2 minutes
together,
ago,
would you fade the rally that we've seen?
you had your pot a little bit more advanced, but people still working this out.
Well, it's interesting you talk about the 10-year Treasury yield rally, and here we're talking about kind of before Fed and Fed policy, and obviously there's a disconnect here between talking about the rates on the short end, what the Fed is going to control, what the markets are going to react to with respect to the Fed, and what's going on the long end. And what's going on the long end is going to be much more affected by things like term premium, inflation uncertainty and inflation risk premium, and the fiscal policy outlook. So I think that we've gotten to a level of term premium that is normalized part way. You've gotten a lot better in terms of the term premium, and that's raised the attractiveness in terms of the 10-year relative to the 2-year. I think that fading it is not really the outlook right here. I think what you're going to be looking for is the debate around the next policy. A lot of focus on trade and
the
tariffs.
average growth rate now is
that focus
166
into taxes and fiscal
a month instead of 180 in the last 12 months.
That 10-year and that term premium settles.
And that's how you dance around a pointed question. Jeff Rosenberg there of BlackRock. Jeff, appreciate it, sir. Thank you very much. Following the payrolls report about 20 minutes ago. Downside surprise on the headlines number, but a much hotter than expected wage print. Tease us up for next week. CPI on Wednesday. Also on Wednesday, you'll hear from the chairman of the Federal Reserve testifying.
And higher
Kashkari.
investment, that would tend to push up long rates. And so how that nets out, we're just going to have to wait and see, but we're going to get inflation down.
Neil, I want to come back to the 35 questions I have over what you just said in a second. But people right now at this moment are trying to make sense of some enormous numbers that were just laid on them. 300,000 plus in December, revision up. 149, a touch below, but right around consensus for the January numbers. Huge revisions on the household side. Big down revisions on the establishment side. How do you make sense of all this? Tell us where you think the job market is right now, since you have a mandate for low unemployment.
Yeah, I think of all the data that we just looked at, that you just mentioned, and I have to go through the details, I think the most important one is 4.0% unemployment rate. This is still a good labor market. It's not as hot as it was a year or two ago. And I validate this data by talking to businesses all around the region and around the country. And overall, the feedback that I'm getting is the economy is strong, businesses are optimistic, it's a cooler labor market than a year ago, but they're still having to work to find the workers that they need. And so I think the economy's in a good place. We want to keep it there while getting inflation all the way back down to our target.
Neil, it's interesting you say what you said, because a wise person told me once that you can look at all the data you want on employment, and maybe the one thing you really need is the unemployment rate, and that tells you exactly what's going on. So that really dovetails nicely with that. And Neil, before Becky, I did it again. I'm sorry.
We had a Betsy.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
I heard about this.
I heard about
I heard about that. I wasn't here.
Never mind. Before.
Oh, I want to hear about that.
But he also has a producer named Betsy.
And I was emailing her at the time. Now I gave myself a jinx. Okay. Becky, Joe, and Andrew, real quick. We had a weekend full of drama, Neil, when it came to tariffs. How did you spend, what were you thinking over the weekend about the impact of potential
it's
tariffs?
Your birthday, Aiden.
They're delayed now for 30 days.
Happy birthday, baby.
You were thinking about where policy can and should be.
It reinforces my view that we're in a good place. My colleagues and I basically have said we need to wait and see. We don't know enough information about what's going to be announced. We have a little more information now on that. We really don't have information about what will actually be implemented and how other countries are going to respond. And in that environment, we shouldn't guess. We should just wait and see. And
it's not your birthday. You just got me excited.
The economy's in a good place.
That's whack,
so we're in a very good place to just sit here until we get a lot more information on the tariff front, on the immigration front, on the tax front, et cetera. All of those are going to be important.
Stocks and bonds steady with all eyes on payrolls.
The next data point you're watching for? Or is it watching the headlines and kind of seeing how it all plays out?
Well, setting aside the policy uncertainty that I just mentioned, the other big question is, we've seen potentially residual seasonality in the inflation data in the first quarter of the last couple of years. Is that going to be repeated? Or if you look at the last 9 months of inflation data, it's very encouraging, but first quarter of 2024 was very hot. Is that hot period going to be repeated, or is that going to roll?
Yeah, it should be everywhere eventually. I don't know. Oh, the release was very weird. I don't know the timing of it. I don't know what it did. Oh, man, but Chatadonia. Happy Friday, baby. What's going on? What's going on? I got to stand up. It's early. I haven't got to stretch yet. So my voice, the Honda, we going to have a wild Friday already, baby. Good morning. What up, Dos? Malcolm, Toys R Us, Peggy, Mike, Regal, Liquid, Tari, baby. What up, Jarulo? What up, Nope? Good morning. Good morning, Stock Trading. Good morning, Jeff Kent, Mark, Bo, Azil, Adrian. Oh, look at the chat waking up. Jamar, Jay Samuels, baby. Marcus Hanlon, Ryan Mullen, El Chaparro, Keenan, Misa Dystopian. What up, baby? What up, JC? Nickelbag. What up, Super Takeoff? Aman, Jay Esco. What up, baby? What up, Eli? What up, Ash? How you doing, Ma? Dylan, Carlos, El Jefe, Zuraj. What up, baby? What about that Twitch? Diao. You got to tell me how to say your name, Diao. Okay, you got it. I don't want to mess it up. Dante. Stock Sasquatch. Vasily. Linsens. Feed Me. Seymour. Hakuna Marax. Stock Sasquatch. Preforms. NX. Feed Me Again. Blazing Bob. Sam Rat and Robo Handtech and Roach Vince, baby. What's going on? What is going on? So, Chad, I hope you're ready. And shout out to the veterans, baby. God bless all the vets, baby. You know that? For real, man. Thank you for everything. I got another one today. You'll see. You'll see what I got for you for today. I got another one for you, veterans. You know that? I got another one, bro. I got another one. I have something for you today. I love you, man. Thank you. So, get ready. I got news. We'll go over that. Oh, do I have the plays? I think I got the plays, too. Yeah. All right, we good. We good. So, here it is. Josh AI, let me get some stretches in. I hope the Honda warm up, And, yeah, pay attention. Good morning. Stocks and bonds steady with all eyes on payrolls. Stocks, bonds, and the dollar fluctuated in narrow ranges as traders looked ahead to the monthly U.S. jobs report to help decide the path for interest rates. S&P 500 futures were little changed, with the index on track for a 0.7% weekly advance. Treasury 10-year yields held at 4.43%. In Europe, stocks were on course for the longest run of weekly gains since last March. The U.S. jobs report is expected to show 175,000 new roles added last month after advances in excess of 200,000 in the prior 2 months, which partly reflected recovery from 2 severe hurricanes. According to the median estimate in a Bloomberg survey, Wall Street will be closely watching a revision to job growth for the 12 months through the previous March. Economists expect the markdown to show a labor market that's gradually cooling. The stock market needing a boost after a decent but lukewarm earnings season could potentially rise if the job market shows signs of cooling, said Florian Helpo, head of macro research at Lombardo-Dier Investment Managers. An uptick in hiring might reignite concerns about inflation, he added. In individual stock moves, Amazon.com Inc. fell in extended trading on a weaker than expected outlook. The tech giant warned investors that it could face capacity constraints in its cloud computing division, despite plans to invest some $100 billion this year, with most of the money going toward data centers, homegrown chips, and other equipment to provide artificial intelligence services. Expedia Group Inc. shares jumped almost 10% in pre-market trading after the online travel agency reported fourth quarter results that beat expectations. In other markets news, U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent said that he favors a strong dollar and has no plans to alter the government's debt issuance plans. During the election campaign, President Donald Trump expressed concern about the strength of the dollar, given that it makes U.S. products more expensive overseas. The strong dollar policy is completely intact with President Trump. Bessent said in an interview with Bloomberg, "We want the dollar to be strong. What we don't want is other countries to weaken their currencies to manipulate their trade." While Trump trades are misfiring, in December, before Donald Trump's return to the White House, a market consensus was building: long the dollar, short government bonds, and favor American stocks over the rest of the world. 5 weeks into the new year, these bets are misfiring. U.S. stocks are up, but the S&P 500 is trailing an index of international equities by roughly 2 percentage points. After an initial spike, yields on 10-year notes have pulled back, sitting below 4.5%. The dollar has weakened by about 1% against a basket of major currencies, marking the worst start to a year since 2018. Of course, the year is still young, and those strategies have a good chance to working out. Bessent calms markets. And that stat is only if you count them from January. Otherwise, the Trump trades are up like 20% from the election. So it's a little misleading. By leaving U.S. dollar debt plans intact, U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent said he favors a strong dollar and has no plans to alter the government's debt issuance plans, showing a cautious approach toward financial markets from an administration that's elsewhere rapidly upending the status quo. During the election campaign, President Donald Trump expressed concern about the strength of the dollar, given that it makes U.S. products more expensive overseas, and Bessent criticized the debt policies of his predecessor, Janet Yellen, by saying she was financing the deficit with a lot of short-dated debt to keep the pressure off longer-term interest rates and spur the economy. But in an interview Thursday, Bessent indicated he has no imminent plans to break from previous currency and debt sales policies, both of which are being closely watched in financial markets. Top overnight news: U.S. President Trump signed an executive memo ordering a review of funding to all NGOs that rely on federal dollars, while it was also reported that the Trump administration is to keep just 294 USAID staff out of over 10,000 globally. According to sources cited by Reuters, in relevant news, the Trump administration is being sued by government workers over slashing of international aid agency USAID. U.S. House Speaker Johnson said they were working to finish the final details of the reconciliation bill and could wrap up the deal by Thursday night. In just 2 weeks as Treasury Chief, Scott Bessent has seen plenty of turbulence. The department became a target of Elon Musk's crackdown on federal spending, triggering protests outside Bessent's office, and investors are on edge over President Donald Trump's unpredictable trade policies. BBG House Republicans are torn over the level of spending cuts. House GOP initially proposed USD 500 BNN to USD 1 TLN. Conservative hardliners are pushing for at least USD 2.5 TLN punch bowl. U.S. President Trump has reportedly placed VP Vance and NSA Waltz in charge of overseeing a potential sale of TikTok punch bowl. Fed's Logan 2026 voter said choices in 2025 boil down to resuming rate cuts soon or holding rates steady for quite some time, while she added that near 2% inflation with the labor market holding steady would not necessarily allow the Fed to cut rates soon. Logan also stated that a rise in inflation would signal monetary policy has more to do, and cooling labor market or demand could be evidence it's time to cut rates. Furthermore, she said estimates of the real neutral rate in the U.S. vary widely, but most have moved up substantially since the pandemic, and it will always be important to take broad financial conditions into account when setting monetary policy. Porsche AG is falling further off track from lofty targets set during its splashy stock listing, with costs mounting from executives having misjudged how eager sports car buyers were to go electric. BBG, private equity's favorite tax break, is back in President Donald Trump's crosshairs. Trump on Thursday told Republican lawmakers he wants to end the carried interest exemption used by legions of private equity fund managers and venture capitalists around the country, arguing it could be used to offset the multi-trillion-dollar tax cut Republicans plan to pass before the end of the year. BBG, New York-based hedge fund Fir Tree Partners, known for instigating activist campaigns against distressed companies, is returning outside capital to investors. BBG. Bro, TNXP did a reverse split, right? Because we sold this thing at like 50 cents or something, bro. There's no way it's at $13 now. I was looking, I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, all right, good. Because I was like, what? I was going to have a little bit of regret. I was like, no way. It went up to $13. Okay, that's good. All right. S&P futures flat Friday morning comes after U.S. equities finished mixed in a fairly uneventful Thursday sesh, dominated by micro, big tech, one of the best performers, along with banks, GSE, staples, travel, and E&C. Laggards included semis, healthcare, home builders, and energy. Treasuries weaker across the curve near the worst levels following weaker than expected jobs. Dollars up by 0.1, but still lower for the week. Gold is up by 0.3, and Bitcoin is up by 1.6, with WTI up by 0.6. Mixed bag for today's unemployment report, with January headline weaker, but past 2 months revised up. Average hourly a lot hotter than expected, nevertheless sparking a big shift in Fed expectations. Earnings once again mixed bag, while Amazon guide disappointed. Forex was a big drag. CapEx comments fit with AI secular growth theme. Nothing incremental on tariffs as trade policy uncertainty continues to dominate. And then House Republicans reportedly made some progress on reconciliation bill. Though still a lot of moving pieces, potential for taxes to be punted to a second bill, somewhat hawkish, and then Logan was hawkish, who expressed skepticism towards more cuts. Big release was the January jobs headline, 140, undershooting 170, and then last 2 months revised up by 100. Unemployment to 4.0 from 4.1, and then earnings went up to 0.5 from 0.3. You got consumer sentiment later today, and Dallas Fed Logan said interest rates could be near neutral. Fed Kashkari flagged uncertainties about tariff policy and said next couple of inflation prints may be key. Governor Bowman Kugler are on the calendar today. Let's see, is Bitcoin going nuts? A little bit. I mean, it's good. It's like the market. We've been in the range, man. We've been in the range. It is moving, though, a little bit. Amazon Q4 guide a little bit light with Forex headwind. Pinterest boosted by better guidance. Expedia had a big beat with focus on accelerating growth. Fortinet boosted by billing surge and expansion. MPWR beat, guided and announced $500 million buyback. MCHP guiding down on excess inventory and weak demand. Take-Two continues to expect GTA 6 to be released this fall. Docs up big on beat and raise. Bill to take rate disappointing. Sana guided above. SKX missed and guided below. BYD EBITDA beat. Elf lowered guidance. Affirm beat on GMV and RLTC. Illumina failed to provide incremental color on China issue, and Warren saw one-time insurance claim expense. Wow. Amazon private guidance blamed on adverse Forex. Big tech massive capex despite investor concerns return. OpenAI evaluating U.S. states a potential AI data center for Stargate. Apple plans to unveil a long-anticipated overhaul of iPhone SE in coming days. UK orders Apple to give it access to users' encrypted accounts. Tesla raises prices of Model X in U.S. by 5,000. Sales of China-made EV fall in January. U.S. M&A deals are down 30% year-over-year in January to the lowest since 2015 amid Trump tariff fallout. Shine set to cut valuation and potential London listing to about $50 billion. Gemini crypto exchange by Winklevoss weighs IPO. January payroll showing slow job growth, partly restrained by LA wildfires, even though the BLS said that didn't matter. U.S. online shoppers hit with added duties on China imports. That's because they're scamming you. Please watch yesterday's video. Any corporation adding a tariff tax on you is just to justify it. It's a corporation decision. I'm telling you, it's wild. Again, that's another Reuters headline too. Trump's latest tariff threats have sparked alarm in Republican breadbaskets such as Iowa. Japan household spending rising for the first time in 5 months, recording quickest pace since August 22. German industrial production highlights structural weakness in economy. Dallas Fed Logan rates may be near neutral. India cuts interest rates by 25. Bank of Japan increasingly sees labor shortages weighing on economic activity, providing justification to tighten. IMF anticipates another Bank of Japan rate hike in 25, with neutral rate achieved in 27. ECB policy might become more unpredictable due to personnel change. Global equities face outflows after Trump's salvo. FX options trading volumes surge as Trump's tariff threat whipsaws. Research finds U.S. public pension fund losing billions to speculators, front-running periodic trade rebalance. Yen on track for 4th straight weekly gain against dollar, underscoring growing case for another rate hike. China tech stocks on cusp of bull market amid deep-seek hype. China yield curve reverse flattening as PBOC anchors short-term. Trump takes VP Vance and security walls advisor Waltz to oversee potential TikTok. Trump outlines tax priorities and House leadership, but nothing new on timing. Trump tells lawmakers he sees a closed tax loophole carried interest. House Republicans make progress on reconciliation. Plan to work through the weekend. Bessent says Musk is interfering. Says U.S. committed a strong dollar. Sources say Trump is to keep 294 USAID staff out of over 10,000 globally. U.S. judge temporarily blocks Trump proposed buyout of federal workers till Monday. Project managers advocate say billions of dollars for U.S. projects remain frozen by Trump. Secretary of State Rubio plan to visit Middle East in mid-February. And Israel Netanyahu offers to end Gaza war if Hamas relinquishes control and its leaders go into exile. Wow. That's a claim. You must go into exile, and we will end this war. Oh, you already got Josh AI, man. Uh-huh. Yeah, you already got some Josh AI. You know what I'm saying? So, Chadadonia. Yeah, there's YouTube on the background play. Well, we'll have a chance here, actually. So, I got a couple of plays for you, and then we're going to free the Chads. I'll show you what I have in mind today. I'll show you what I have in mind. Please hold. It's loading. Good morning, baby. Good morning. Again, the jobs report was weak and weird, but generally we're still a little higher. The number came in lower, but the unemployment rate was weird, and then the wages were sticky. Mm-hmm. All right, here it is. All right, Docs. They're up 24 off earnings. Pins is up 21 off earnings. Affirm 13 off earnings. Expedia up 11 off earnings. Booking, Airbnb, Sympathy, Net 10 earnings. Take-Two is up by 9.3. MPWR up 9. NVO is up 2. Once Weekly, Meme 8. Well tolerated in children living with hemophilia. EQ&R is up 2.2. PRO denies reports regarding Equinor stake. SMCI is up by 1.4, EHC 1.4 earnings, LEU 11.5 off earnings, Road is up 8.4 off earnings, PWP up 11 or 3, CYTH is up 20, preliminary data ongoing phase 3 trial, SUUN up 15, DC is up 15, reports heap leachable gold at Richmond Hill. Farm is up 12 off earnings. PGY up 11 off City upgrade. JG is up by 9. Integrates DeepSeek AI solution. Burn is up by 9.1 off earnings. RZLV is up by 8. Yas is up by 6.8. China stocks trading higher, and then Den is up by 6.3. Wedbush upgrade. Bill down by 29 off earnings. Skechers down 11 off earnings. Nibix down 11 off earnings. Illumina down 7 off earnings. BBD down 3. Growth guidance. Amazon down 2. Elf down 25 off earnings. WBTN down 16 off guidance. AMSC profit taking from yesterday down 8. MSGS down 5.9. Trump tax bill for carried loophole. They're a loser on that. No way. Oh, probably because all the real estate. These guys, bro. I'm going to put that on my list. MSGS. I missed that one in the morning. GH down 4.1, convertible note exchange. CXM down 2.7, guidance 15% workforce reduction. Nikolai down 40, bankruptcy filing. Stim down 34, common stock offering. RNXT down 23, 11 million share offering. ALMS down 19, all stock agreement. CGC down 18 off earnings. Nova down 3.7 downgrade, and then FTEL down 6, 10 million registered direct offering. No, non-farms came out. They were lower, revisions were higher, wages were higher, and unemployment did better, but low number, a lot of other sticky stuff, but generally I think it was a good print. Again, that's what I was saying, bullish, but I think bonds will be weird on it. Oh, no way. Bradley Frizzle, oh, dude, now they're going to, and now all day they're going to be like, where's the peach? Where's the, it woke up earlier. The peach beat you to the punch. Oh, man, oh, Bitcoin's going, man. The peach is going. Bro, if you just bought Bitcoin from the moment you saw the peach, if you just started a long term, and if you quit when the peach quits, okay? I'm sorry to put that pressure on you, Bradley Frizzle. I never would ever do that to you. But I'm just saying, bro, are you kidding me? Alibaba denies rumor of $1 billion DeepSeek investment. All right, I'm going to tell you this now. I'm going to tell you it's funny. It's funny, but it's not. I'll tell you now. We have time. Are you ready? Are you ready? I have DeepSeek tinfoil. Look at that. You don't get likes or anything. Shout out my veterans, baby. Thank you, guys. I love you. Dude, I do think DeepSeek is kind of bullshit. I'm not going to lie. Because I saw this comparison and like ChatGPT, when you use ChatGPT, it like knows everything about you. DeepSeek is very impersonal. It's very weird. But long story short, I figured this out. DeepSeek, it literally lies like a Alibaba reseller. I don't know how to explain it to you. Like if you told it to like write a story, dude, it's the funniest shit ever. I'm being dead serious. If you tell it to like write a story and be like, oh, make me a story about this, it just comes up with the most outlandish lie. It reminded me of back in the day when I would buy stuff off Alibaba and I'd be like, oh, who did you work with? They're like, I work with Jessica Alba. We work with Coca-Cola. Like it just blatantly, and like this is normal if you know the business culture. Like back in the day, if you ever went to a factory in China and tried, like you should have known like dude, it was wild. I saw a comparison between like ChatGPT and DeepSeek. And then, yeah, like it lies like an Alibaba seller, bro. I don't know how to describe it. I'll show you it, but yeah. So that's what I wanted to tell you. What is this? SoftBank to invest $40 billion in OpenAI at $260 valuation. All right. Well, anyways, that being said, we got a little bit of time here. So this is what I'm going to do. I am going to free the Chads ahead of the Pledge of Allegiance because I'm my veterans, all my veterans in here. You get to make the choice today. Okay? So I'm going to free the Chads, but it's up to you guys. My goal today is I want everybody to thank you guys. Not me, not thank you, Ja. I want them to thank the veterans. And if it's not good enough for you guys, if you see any sort of shade or you just let me know. If you don't like it, I feel you, and then we're going to have a fun Friday, but it's for you guys. I don't know if y'all feel me, but amen. So let's open it up for them, and I hope they give you the love and honor you all deserve, baby. Amen, amen. Free the Chads. Free them. Free the Chads. Ah, yes. Oh, yes. Welcome. Welcome. So we do got a little bit of time. Maybe I'll go to the bathroom while they all get in here, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. Give them a little bit. I'm going to go to the restroom, and then we'll get into the pledge. We'll finish it up. I don't think it's not on. There it is. There it is. All righty.
That unemployment number, and yields were dropping
will I be able to?
4 weeks in a row. This set of data probably lays the table really for the justification of the pause and the cautiousness we've heard from the Fed.
It's the perfect time to bring in our first guest this morning, BlackRock Chief Investment Officer of Global Fixed Income, Rick Reeder, who joins us now. So Rick, Before we get to Kevin Hassett's comments and some of the details of the jobs report, what do you make of the market reaction where we're seeing very, very slightly positive futures and into the equity open perhaps, but a big jump really in yields?
Yeah, so I mean, listen, I think when you parse through this, is interesting. Is the headline hit and you got the weaker headline, 143,000 market for 30 seconds rallied, and then actually dig into it, and you see that the unemployment rate came down, average hourly earnings were up, and then you go deeper and you look at, gosh, for the 3-month moving average of jobs hired is 237,000. That's up from 178,000 over 6 months. So when you put it all together, it's like,
Hakuna Marak.
It's hard to debate that you've got a solid employment report. You know, there's some other indicators and jolts and otherwise that show maybe some modest softening, but boy, you got to look really closely to see it. You got a solid jobs market, and I think rates market has, like you said,
all righty, close that out. So again, the jobs report came in lower. The revisions were a lot higher. The unemployment rate went down, and then wages went up. So it was a very confusing report if you wanted it to be, but generally you got your 200 jobs, you know, in some fashion. But I was saying it here in the morning, it was probably going to be good for stocks. Maybe bonds don't really like it, but I don't think it was necessarily a bad report. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have opened it up. You guys lost the coin toss this morning if you didn't know, but now you have something else. It's time we do what we always do, but today is very special. Because I'm going to go and give my daily shout out. But at the end of this, I want everybody in here to thank the veterans. And if you cannot thank the veterans, and if you're rude, I'm going to leave it up to them to decide whether or not we go members only or not. Because like I'm saying, man, this isn't just me talking. And I really hope you guys understand that. That's why I do want to be annoying about this whole veterans that are homeless and the $6 billion. But above all else, man, this is a big part of our community. I don't say this for no reason. It's part of one of the things that I don't like. And that's why I'm saying, man, at the very least, I know what you may believe and you may have different thoughts, but we spend every morning with people who have served this country. I think the least we should do is honor them every single morning at minimum. And to have any side-eye or weird comments when we are trying to celebrate those who have given so much for our freedom, it is quite offensive. I don't even like using the word offensive, but that's how I feel, man, because I got love for these guys. And whether they knew me or not, they showed their love through their effort and sacrifice for this country. So I hope y'all feel me. I hope y'all feeling good. But at the end of the day, man, for real, like, don't make any mistake of what this is. We are here to honor our brothers and sisters who have served this country, no matter who they are, their background or what. If you have really given it and given your all for this nation, bro, we benefit it off every day. And we're annoying little jackasses on the internet. All of us sitting at home ain't doing half or a tenth of the work or sacrifice that these men and women have gave. And then they have to come home to this bullshit? Nah. So at the end of the day, I'm very grateful for all of your guys' service, and I hope all of you can recognize it. And even if you don't feel that way, I don't care. In this moment, you should honor those in your presence who have made this sacrifice for this nation. So veterans, the families, I said it a lot of times, but thank you for real. And thank you for everything you've ever done. And God bless every single one of you. And all of you in the chat, y'all should be saying thank you as well to all of these veterans if you have not served this great nation. So God bless you all. And big shout out to the police officers, firefighters, doctors, nurses, teachers, everybody who makes this community and great nation run, man. God bless you. Y'all are the good ones, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Judge! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn. Let's go. Let's go. Game time. Shout out to vets and happy Friday. So my bro, how was it, veterans? Is that sufficient? I know y'all have never even asked for it. You know that, and that's why. So if that was sufficient, y'all all say thank you to the vets, bro. Everybody. And if that's good enough for them, let's get it rolling, bro. Let's get it rolling. Amen. Love it good, man. Thank you guys, for real. Like, not, like, no cap, no nothing, bro. Like, for real. And thank you guys for honestly respecting it and understanding what I'm saying, man. So, amen, man. Amen. And get a long term. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got a new Uncle album, too. I do have a couple plays, so let's talk about them. We'll watch K-Web, RTX, LMT, and Energy. So, literally, Japan and Donald Trump today, that'll be the next thing. Other than that, I think equities will do good. The bonds are going to be a little weird today with everything. Other than that, we are going to wing it, but we have our work cut out. And yesterday was a big lesson on both everything from the damn dailies, velocity, to sniping the right one. So I hope you guys are ready to snipe today. And what I mean is if you watch yesterday's watch list, I gave you some good info, but the info, if you use it properly, you shouldn't be taking a lot of shots. You know what I'm saying? We have to find the real news. We're probably going to get rumors today. It is a Friday, and then we got to go from there. But you got to know which one to shoot at. So don't be afraid to have a high standard. Don't be afraid to miss anything, all right? So, on that note, you guys are here right now. I should probably I'll give you an uncle song afterwards, okay? But what's the play, baby? You're here right now. You're here right now. You're ready to go. The veterans, they've been honored, baby. Shout out to vets. What's the first play of the day? Let's go. Mogul. MGOL, Wing It, MSTR, Meta, Reddit, Spy Calls, MSTR, Palantir, put Palantir, Call, Long Term, Sit and Watch, SMCI Law, Nike, Uranium, Amazon, Elf Long, Arm Calls, Long, Cause on Uncle, Baba, iBit, Uber, 75 Call, for March, UUU, Palantir, Paper Trading, SMCI, TLT, Leaps, Eli Lilly, DJT Call, Shiba, Long, SoFi Calls, even on Tesla, Meta Put, Calls on Tesla, Spy Call, RTX, Neo, DJT, Vet Calls, Google, 0 Day, my Elf Put's going crazy, watching Bitcoin, City Call, Meta Call, Eli Lilly, Tesla, Nike Call, Bill and Chill, long-term resting by doing Upstart Shares, Elf Bounce, AAV, Celsius, Spy Calls, Sheeb, Bonk, and Quantum, Spy Puts, JP Morgan, Nvidia Call, Amazon Call, Palantir, FXY, and the final plays. Nvidia Call, Spy and MSTR, watching my plays, UUU, Kanye, Apple, and Hershey's for February. Wow. Yeah, here it is. Senior official. Expect energy to play a large role in discussions between Trump and Ishiba. That's Japan. I don't know who it is. I don't know the official source, but everything I told you on the watch list, if this is true, you got a senior White House official putting that rumor out now. So energy will, like I said, energy and defense. Yallah. And denuclearization of North Korea. Wow. I think nuclear would be one of the plays, yes. Energy, that's why it's going to be difficult, but we'll see. We will see. But Chattadonia, we got a little bit of time. Do I have a carbo? I got everything, man. And now you just got new uncle. So go get your new uncle. I don't know which one. What do you want to hear? I like this one. This is a good one to start with. Game time. Game time. There you go, baby. There it is. It's already out. You could go get it all. God bless you. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Will the two other branches dare to push back against Trump? So, all right, we're off. Again, a couple of earnings. Some did very bad. Some did very good. But, again, the idea is look out for energy like we talked about. Energy and defense. That Japan thing if we don't get any other headlines. And then, again, China stocks are doing good. And then jobs, bonds probably going to be a loser, but don't worry about them as much as equities. See if the chips end up holding up. Meta's already starting off good. All right, let me see ELF. ELF is either going to be a fat continuation down or it's going to bounce. If I'm wrong, you get cucked and it does nothing after the first move. I do like Intel and Nike. I mean, either or. Go see what your portfolio has less of, if that makes any sense. Or if you want to stack and you already have one. It really just depends what you're lacking. Yeah, there's Meta. Again, watching NVIDIA. NVIDIA's up. SMCI was going up a little earlier. Barely moving down. Everything is up by 0.08. SPY, Russell, Dow 0.08, and then NASDAQ 0.03. Thank you, my friend. Thank the vets. We wouldn't be here without them, man. Gold again, bro. Apparently, all of the gold is in New York. Dude, physical gold is in shortage, and it shouldn't be, but everybody in America got it delivered. I don't know what to do. The gold thing is very weird. But yeah, gold is there. I don't know if silver is going to start moving, but watch out for that. Again, Bitcoin above 100K. Oil's already up. So again, think about all the energy stuff, but I don't know if oil or, again, nuclear will kind of be the idea. What's the other one? Damn, they're already up a lot. Okay. Hood pop 55. Nike still going low. It's weird. I don't know if it was China or tax stuff, but remember they were dumping yesterday. Some option chains. I'm looking at energy plays. They're not open. And then Tesla's killing it. eBay on the high again. Expedia and Airbnb. That's another great one for earnings. Bro, Expedia's up 16. That's two standards. And then Affirm didn't do bad. They were up yesterday. But yeah, watch travel names. Marriott, Hilton, literally everything in travel. Yeah, Affirm's two standards too, man. Bro, Baba, I want to say it hit 110 or something this morning. Yeah, Baba's going straight up. You still have some of those Baba plays too, so don't be afraid to make some money off them. SMCI, again, SMCI might give an update, or I think next week. And then SPY just straight up for now. Again, this is kind of our read. I'd expect stocks to do their thing. Don't worry about bonds until we get like a real headline, but bonds are the loser right now on the day. I don't know why Nike is clapped. We'll find out sooner or later, but for now, bro, I have no idea. Little scammers. I'm shopping. I have an idea. I'm going to go early on something today. The NVIDIAs are green now. Nice. Yeah, bro, those were up like 60, but they are green. And your China, bro. Your K-Web plays, everything. Oh, we have a February 14th. Thank you. Thanks the veterans today. How about that? That's what I was all about. But give me a sec. Oh, I already missed that. In the video 130, I'm going to get there in a second. They won't feel me. Yeah, they scam me. All right. I made a play. I did an energy play. Because, again, I mean, I was telling you that on the watch list. It's up a lot, but you got to be careful on that. But the fact that, what's it called? The fact that that confirmation came in this morning and we were talking about it yesterday, I'm down. Airbnb up 4. Trump USAD, so much money spent fraudulently. He said close USAD down. It's USAID. I keep saying USAID, but somebody said USAID the other day, and I said, oh, that makes sense. Way to post the play. You got a spy call? Good luck. Again, like I'm saying, I mean, my spy plays, this is what I was talking about on the watch list. I am only going to wait for like a catalyst. So good luck on those, but I want some of y'all to see we really just got to like sit here and wait if you want the velocity. Otherwise, you might have a different strategy, but I like the call out. Expedia, dude. Expedia's did good, but all travel has been on fire. Baba got rumors of 1 billion. No, they said it was fake. So that Baba DeepSeek thing was fake in the morning, but I don't know why it's up. Every China name was up. It could just be the lack of, again, you know, fear developments on the trade stuff. Remember, China has gotten off easy. Even USTR guy yesterday, you know, China is just, it's on ice right now. That's going to be the thing. So as long as they don't touch agriculture, as long as you don't keep moving there, it's fine. And then Nvidia is climbing up. Again, those old plays came back. What's that other? We had a Baba or something? Where was that other one? Airbnb did not have earnings. It's benefiting off of literally off of Expedia. Nvidia. Hold on. And then bonds are coming back up while SPY's not moving. There's a firm. UPS, they did good the last 2 days. They haven't heard anything of it. Take-Two wasn't bad. I believe they did good, right? And then again, the GTA stuff is still on track. They said that for fall. When is fall? I don't know the seasons. But GTA 6 is still expected to come out in fall. That doesn't even sound real. But yeah, that's why it's good. Robo bounced yesterday. It's doing good still, honestly. It's still in 60s. So September. Crowd, it could be off of Fortinet and some of the other cyber news or cyber earnings that we've gotten in the last couple of days. So we'll see. Oklo, yeah, again, energy is going to be a play. I made a play on energy. That was the one I just did. I didn't tell you guys. You didn't like the video. But energy is, again, Japan. That is going to kind of be the big driver there. I have no idea what Nike news was, bro. It's actually crazy because it moved yesterday, but I'm going to assume, honestly, I might even assume the strong dollar. And then remember, a lot of retail companies, some did good, some did bad. Like some luxury names like Tapestry did very good. And then some of the other like cosmetic clothing names, I think Ralph Lauren did good. You know the makeup names that did bad, but who's the other one? There was another one that did very, very bad in the like clothing space. A firm is killed, bro. There's at least like what? I think there's 3 earnings that are up 15% or down 15%. Watch Elf. I'm telling you, yeah, Elf. You're only gonna lose if it does this all day. If Elf breaks out, there's gonna be room. If Elf fades, there's gonna be room. Think UPS. If you guys remember UPS earnings, so UPS, compare that to Elf because UPS had a big one down. You guys remember? So look. If you do this, if you drop, you'll make money on the continuation. But if you end flat, you're going to lose. And if it does that, but if you get continuation, you get money. Bounce, you get money. You only lose if it flatlines. Again, that thing's down 20. At now getting to a multi-year low. So why I don't have a play on it. I'm just calling that out. And then, yeah, firm's still going. There's Oklo now. It's what I was telling you on the watch list. I was telling you guys there's a Japan and Trump meeting. That's going to happen today. I literally at 6 p.m. yesterday, I'm telling you the only focus is going to be energy and defense. And then this morning, our first headline, senior White House official confirms it will be about energy. So I think all the energy names from like clean and dirty all the way to nuclear, they're starting to go up in anticipation. It'll chill out. It'll probably sell out, you know, as we get ahead of it. But I do believe that is why they're all going. And then Sam Altman got a bunch of investment from OpenAI and the Stargate stuff. The yen's been up for a lot the last couple of days. Make no mistake, the yen, there's been a lot of wage data and jobs data in Japan that are supporting that. So it's not really, the yen is kind of diverged in the short run from the dollar in a weird way, but it has its own thing going on. I like Palantir at $10 for the long term. Anything else, that's all you. But that's the last price that I was buying at Palantir at. Nike down by. That's what I'm saying. Nike could be strong dollar, to be honest. Again, Amazon warned on the strong dollar. A couple of other people, and then like I said, there was all the other companies with like clothing. Some did good, some did well, but I have no idea. Nike last 2 days got murdered. We have news in 18 minutes. Consumer sentiment. Nike had Investor Day. What if we get more time on what? I like Pepsi a lot. The earnings wasn't too hot, but yeah, I'm not bad. Yeah, Nike price target maintained. Citi upgrades deck, downgrades Nike. That was this morning. A lot of price target cuts, honestly. And then, yeah, Nike trading lower. CEO sell-side meeting. Expect ongoing weakness for 3 main franchises, Jordan, Air Force One, and Dunk. That's what it was yesterday. That's the reason why. BNP Paribas, Lawrence Velisco took away from the meeting that gross margins will be pressured and called out management today and acknowledged the 3 big franchises were not managed well and would be down significantly next year. RBC analysis, Piral Dadhania noted that the company is improving inventory balance but believes it's too early to become positive on shares. That's it. So analysts at the investor day, they got bearish, and they think Air Force One, Nike, Jordan, and Dunk are all going to underperform. You know, they all got clapped. Everything I've been telling you guys it's been accurate. You know, if you've been listening yesterday, we had a whole talk on that. U.S. President Trump closed USAID down. Yeah, that was old. But you remember what I've been telling you about makeup in the women's industry. I love you women. You guys are great. But the like literally makeup is on the decline. Even like clothing. Again, like depending on the clothing, if women are liking it and buying it right now, it's doing very well. It doesn't, you know what I'm saying? It's not like women aren't spending money. They're the big spender. But they're very choosy. So at least that's what it's shown in the last 12 months. Because if it's a good trend in makeup or if it's doing good, it's there. But at the end of the day, a lot of them have kind of had pressure to the downside. It's actually funny because do you guys want tinfoil? I can give you tinfoil if you want. But you can't cancel me this early in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't cancel me. You don't even have 1,000 likes, man. Can I get 40 likes? And I'll tell you, I have tinfoil on makeup. I just want 40 likes. I'll give it to you, bro. You need 500 more if you want the wire, but yeah. Paris prosecutor opens probe into Elon Musk X over alleged algorithmic distortion. Okay, all right, well, here it is. Are you ready? Please don't get mad at me. Okay, I promise, like, let me just put it this way. When I want to, like, send my heart out to you, I don't put my hand to my chest and I don't extend my arm, okay? I don't do that. I like, you know, I kind of do like a Japanese bow more so. So thank you. That being said, it's hard after seeing all of this USA ID stuff. It's hard for me to not assume, like, how much do you, I bet you they probably spent billions of dollars on makeup. Does that make sense? That's my tinfoil. So I think because L'Oreal, bro, some of these makeup numbers are so low in the last 12 months. It's kind of, like I'm telling you, some industries are doing very well still. I'm not even kidding. I'm being dead serious. Like, I generally think there was probably fake demand from government agencies on makeup. I'm not even kidding you. So, yeah, that's my tinfoil. But otherwise, we'll buy the dip on one of these. I would want Ulta. Well, no, dude. Elf, dude, I'm telling you, Elf was, you don't remember me in 2023 telling you how amazing Elf's growth was? I didn't buy it. It was too expensive. But, bro, dude, Elf was literally one of the greatest. I did not think, now, you know, hindsight, we're looking back, bro. These all look like Estee Lauder. Like, what do you mean? That's crazy. You don't go from, again, the last time a makeup company grew Ulta, it didn't never look back. That's why you don't grow and establish yourself like that and then just fall. Again, even like, look, this is Ulta. Ulta does not look like Estee Lauder. Yeah, they gave up here, but we're talking, you know, you're almost still, you know, 300-400x. You start pulling it out on the 20-year is a whole different story. So it's just like there was a very big growth in makeup sales, and then it did really just fall off a cliff. Now, granted, there is a China aspect, but yeah, that's the tin. But like I told you guys yesterday, I was saying all of this stuff yesterday, and just like there's winners in this industry, but the last like couple of quarters, it's been all losers because, you know, the overall demand has kind of shifted. Elf, they're not really the Amazon of makeup. I don't know Victoria, if they're LARPing as a Victoria or not, but Elf is like a brand. They're like a cheaper brand at the beginning, and then people started liking them. It's just like a good quality, affordable brand. I think Ulta is like an Amazon or a Costco because Elf doesn't like retail like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that would be like Ulta. But Elf is just a good makeup. It was a good, what was it, like the eyeliner and mascara is what I think it started with, and people loved it, and it was cheap, and then it was good, and then it just took off. It took off even with Ulta. Quality, yeah. Back in the day, people, I mean, like, well, it was the Jeffree Star days, 2016 to like 2018, 2019. It got popular, and then it took off with a lot of other trends. The Nike, we got sell-side analysts are just being bearish on it. They're bearish on Jordan, Dunk, and Air Force One. I think Elf, I mean, you have two ways to look at it. I looked at it last night. I did this. Elf right now is a $3 billion, $4 billion company. I think it's, there it is. It's breaking out like I told you. If it starts to bounce, that's going to be your thing. But it's a $3.9 billion company. It's down a lot, no dividend. So you have a lot of growth. But then again, I'm telling you, in my eyes, Elf is like a $10 company. I would pay $20 for it max maybe. So I'm in that like the 20s, 25s, bro. So, sadly. That's what I think, but I was looking at this yesterday, and I'm like, well, wait a minute. Do I have to wait till $25? Not really, because the other one I'd want to buy would be Estee Lauder. Estee Lauder pays a dividend, and it's been around longer, and it could probably buy out Elf, but Estee Lauder's $23 billion. So it's a, do you get what I'm saying? Estee Lauder is like the OG, and they have a better like diversity set of what they own, and I think they could withstand stuff, and they have a dividend. But and now it's not as big. Remember last time it was like $100 billion here. Now it's 20. That's a great discount. But then Elf, you got to think about it. Elf, even at this high price, it is a tenth of the size of Estee Lauder. So technically, even though the price is higher on Elf, you probably have way more growth in Elf. So if you, like, let me put it this way. You're more likely to get like 200, 300% return on Elf than you would Estee Lauder. But Estee Lauder should theoretically be a little bit more safer and then have a dividend. So I could entertain Elf. And I was saying $60, but I would like 60 to 25 is my range, but it depends on the industry and everything else. But it's a nice competition between the two. You got to kind of, yeah, this is all theoretically, but you do got to kind of, there's depending on what you want and what you prioritize, you could kind of decide on which one to go for. You should hold stock until growth stops and then sell. I did not say anything of that nature, brother. So I'm looking to buy. I did not say anything about selling. And both of these companies I've been watching for a while. I've never bought them, but you all know I've been watching them because we've been waiting and building our portfolio and going to the good value. Open doors, dog shit. I'm not a fan. Yeah, I think Redfin and Zillow, only real estate companies I would buy. And even then, I wouldn't even buy them unless they're low. We bought Redfin at like $1 or $3 or something. Remember Lancome? Yeah, I do. All of these brands, bro. Even, dude, Estee Lauder, they still got some. And then remember L'Oreal did bad yesterday, too. What would I recommend to buy today? Oh, I don't recommend anybody to buy anything. I just talk a lot. Yeah, Uncle has a new hour. Is your birthday? Are you sure it's your birthday? Because someone told me it was their birthday this morning. And they were like, never mind. It was an error. I'm like, how do you error that? I don't know how you made that mistake, but happy birthday, Mr. Miranda. Yesterday, it counts. It counts. I'll take it. What's the benefiting of holding and never sell? I didn't say any of that, but you watch yesterday's watch list. I go on a nice little rant about it if you're interested. Otherwise, I won't bore everybody else. Bro, Spies is going straight up. Maybe we should have bought just daily melt-up calls. So, homeboy who got that, I hope that worked. Super Bowl pick. I'm boycotting the Super Bowl. I love Kendrick Lamar, but that should be Lil Wayne, bro. Screw him. And that's it. I had to explain who was playing in the Super Bowl. And I told my girlfriend, she said, who's in there? And I said, the Kansas City Taylor Swifts. She knew exactly who I was talking about. I have a 0-day call, yeah. I'll be good. But I don't know if oh, it's still up. No. It's like 10 cents. I only paid 15. That was the ghetto rollover. Oh, shit. Bro, that energy play went up 100% from this morning. Make that bitch free. Yeah, I sold one. I made it free. Nice. So first play a hit. You make it free by getting your initial investment back. I bought 2 calls this morning for $120, and then I just sold one of them for $120. I never told you about it. I did tell everybody about it, actually. I think at least 1,000 people would be aware of it. Maybe less, but I told you what my intention was, where I was going. So, yeah, stay with it. I told you last night what was going to be the play. And it, like, literally. My favorite Uncle track, I have to say The Wolf, probably. I like all of them, but The Wolf is a very, very good song. I don't know who's going to win the Super Bowl. I don't know. TEM. Oh, yeah, good call out. You guys said Teladoc. Well, remember yesterday that was the Citron stuff. I mean, it'd be nice if it took off. We'll see. We will see, my brethren. That's crazy. Those hit. And the video, old K-Webs too, you're going to get that for a week. Remember, we made those free. You either push that or sell it. So again, Oh, you might get in the money, though. Yeah, I'm going to ride that. Why not? It's already free. And then Teladoc still going. That's in the top right. Elf coming down. That looked like it wanted to break out. Even then, if it holds this and doesn't fade, that'll be good. But if not, that's it. The Joe Biden one. I think it's Oval Office Freestyle. Goose. Chiefs 51% sure. Mayan Baidu. Are China names still up or did they come down a little bit? Still kind of near the high. But K-Web, again, it's looking really good, but very odd. Unity. Remember, there was that news with Toyota yesterday. Bonds are still low. SPY is what? You're doing 0.25. I think you were pricing in 0.5 on the day. So, again, you're like half of that move. Palantir now breaking out. More nuclear moving. I'll close. I mean, you guys had a jump on the watch list even this morning if you were listening. But, yeah, this is all because of Japan, in my opinion. That's it. We talked about the rumor last night, and then literally homeboy straight up confirmed it this morning. It's not nuclear news. It's all anticipation. So, again, like literally on yesterday's watch list, I even told you, I said, don't even overthink it. Japan meeting, energy and defense. And then this morning, we hear senior officials say it's going to be pretty much all about energy. And then we were talking a little bit of nuclear there. And then that's what I was telling you. I said I'm going to go early on the energy play since we got that confirmation. AOS, NVIDIA order. Ignas. Let's see. That thing's at the damn low. So you might be early on it. I think high risk, high reward. If that really, they receive first NVIDIA server order, confirmed to be the main beneficiary of GB300. It will get rid of losses as early as second quarter 25. Ming-Chi Kuo. That's the guy, that one Apple analyst tweeted it. Baba going up. Wow. It's your mom's 3-year anniversary beating cancer. I do remember, bro. Congrats, dog. Give her a big-ass hug, bro. Shout out Miss Miller. Horn. For real, man. And a couple of other Chads, man. We got a couple of other cancer survivors in here, man. Very, very proud of y'all. And y'all ain't, you know, for real, some of y'all have gone through a lot of things, bro. And you even got a long term with all of it. And you had a good attitude, baby. Amen. AOS. I think it was the AOS, I think, right? Or am I tripping? Because that one kind of looked like it. Yeah, AOSL, Alpha Omega Semi. Yeah, it's already up 10. So never mind. That's a different company. That's the one. That's the one. Ignas and then El Coyote had it. I would add Nike at any point below. I could buy Nike whenever I want. Nike is in my buy zone now. So as long as again, people are freaking out. I'm just playing my strong dollar, like I'm saying, I really believe what I told you guys. Like, for real, all of you should get a long term, but you're not, if you've never done it before, you don't need to, like, rush into anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, all you have to really do is just go for the names that are low, go little by little, and just space it out. But like I said, you know, with Donald Trump, do I think tariffs are going to cause inflation? Minimally. I think a lot of people are freaking out about a lot of things. That being said, though, I am very well aware that Donald Trump can accomplish a lot of good things, but he could also do things that would cause a lot of pain. So I want to have cash for that as well for the long term. Yeah, 5 seconds till data. Get ready. Watch bonds, consumer sentiment. Boop. And we're off. 67.8. Bad consumer sentiment. And then that's so weird. And then I think 5-year expectations went up to 3.3. Wholesale inventories were -5. It's bad data. I don't know why they're dumping on that. Jeez, man. This is a stupid dump. I'm telling you, if it dumps big enough, you get ready to buy that dip. Because this is just off a survey of people in fucking Michigan, bro. No. Yeah, bro, stupid-ass people. Stupid-ass pieces of shit. Look at this is so politically biased. It's bullshit. 1 year expectations, 4.3. Fuck you. That's what I'm saying, bro. No, again, eventually, that's what I'm saying. We might be able to get some plays off of it. No, for real. I don't think that's reflective of the damn fucking economy. But again, if we don't have enough agreement, we'll get steamrolled. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, hear me out. But yeah, you're getting a react. That's so dumb. Literally, the number comes in low. That would be good for bonds. But now the 1 year expectation is literally 4.3. Where did these people come up with this? That's hilarious, dude. Yeah, you guys are terrible. Bro, nobody, after fucking $2 trillion pumped into the system, they didn't even fucking expect this number till 9 months later. What are we talking about? That's it. Dude, look at that hockey stick. So that's why it's freaking out. Again, I think this is false. I don't know if I could stop the momentum, though. Do you understand what I'm telling you? So in a perfect world, if everybody wasn't drunk off of ideology, you would take advantage of this you get what I'm saying? Because that's not really reflective. But at the same time, look at the momentum. People are reacting to that little freak out. I don't know if the algos or the banks, when they're going to stop. You get what I'm saying? So that's your downside, though. It's the 1 year expectation. That's scary, but I do think it is politically motivated, or call it whatever it's just nonsense, but you're getting that reaction. That's not a people candle. I mean, it's banks and algos that promote this propaganda. It's the same thing as the rumors. Yeah. No, it's very simple. But that's why I'm saying, just unfortunately, the momentum is on the side of believing the nonsense. One day it'll shift, but for now, yeah, at least you got it, though. And you know the reason why it's going down is literally that. So yeah, Michigan consumer sentiment, bro, it went up to 1 or 4.3 versus 3. I'm telling you, you haven't seen a jump like that in years, but it's all based off a survey of asking people. I'd like the dip buy, but I don't think it's big enough yet. Like I said, I'd want to snipe. I'm going to sit in the corner. I want an easier one. But take it if you want. It's up to you, man. No, this is from consumer sentiment. Yeah. 1 year expectations just surged. Everything else was weak. That's why everything should have been good for the market. The expectations, everything dropped. But then the 1 year shot up to 4.3. It's literally the stupidest thing ever. But it doesn't matter. Just don't. Even if you disagree, don't get steamrolled trying to fight it. But that's why downside momentum will be caused by that till it ends, or until everybody kind of says, "Okay, we overreacted." If you had, I mean, it can't continue down. You might have another one, but like I'm either gonna look for the bounce or I'm gonna look for the death blow. But no need to force it, unless if you're already in there. GG's, you got it. But you see what I'm saying? Understand why you're dropping on the consumer sentiment. It makes sense why the market would sell off. If you go really, really broad, it doesn't make sense. But for now, we have 7 hours, and again, that's a lot of momentum now. That's velocity. You see what I'm saying? That's what you want on those plays. Wait till the velocity runs out. So, yeah, you're still going down, bro. You're down 2-3 points in 3 seconds. And then, again, that's clearing the table now. That's wiping out the calls, and the puts are going to get paid until the velocity stops. About defense stocks, shady action in them. It's probably because of Japan, bro. I'm telling you, even that Oklo run and energy run right now, they're front running this Japan shit hard. So be mindful of that. The drop is on 1 year consumer sentiment expectations rocketing up. So Michigan consumer sentiment, people are terrified of inflation in the 1 year. All the other numbers were weak, which should have been good. But remember, the Michigan consumer sentiment, that's the same exact chart that I showed you weeks ago, where if you ask Democrats, they all think inflation is going to rocket up. every Republican thinks we're going to get deflation, and then every moderate thinks nothing has changed. Do you guys remember that one? Let me see if I can find it again. That's why I'm saying this is bullshit, because it's like, damn, there's no way. Because you're getting a gigantic reaction off a very biased sample size when it comes down to inflation. No, they survey both sides. Let me see if I can find it for you. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is old. This is one of the older ones. Oh, no, this is very old. But I just want to give you a visual because literally people don't realize this. They survey both. So the Michigan Consumer Sentiment, they ask Democrats, they ask Republicans, and they ask independents. So that's what I've been showing for the last couple of years. But the Democratic one versus this is like extreme. Both Democrats and Republicans are extreme. Like independents is kind of the, hopefully the median you'd want to follow, but that's why I'm like, it's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, this guy has. I think this guy will post it. Yeah, look, this was the other day. If you think I'm crazy, my brother, I encourage you to just get more and more info. Because this was the other day. Look, this is 5-year Michigan inflation expectations by part. This was the tell. This was fucking yesterday, bro. Look at that. You think that's normal? So, yeah, I mean, the market might stay in the rate. Watch out, though. Like I said, velocity stopping now. It's either going to go. This was the tell. We're dumb. Next time we got to look at this. Until the data clears up, we should look at the other Michigan stuff that releases prior. Because you knew this in ahead of time. Look, Democrats' 5-year expectations at 3.9. Republicans at 1.7. And then independent. Like I'm saying, I am not encouraging any of you to be a radical Republican or a radical Democrat. Do you understand? It's not going to help you in economics. It's not going to help you make any money. I want you to be the purple line, Kobe. That's it. That would help you make more sense. Do you see what I'm saying? It's not that like people are like, oh, tariffs are going to make us no inflation at all. No, that's not really true. Right? But it's not like tariffs, you should pay 30% more for everything. So, yeah. Very, very wild, but that's, I mean, again, that's why you got that reaction. That was a sticker shock. The algos and everybody reads that. They're like, what do you mean 4.3 1-year expectation? We haven't seen that in years. So, yeah, but now we're chilling. That's why I did even buying the dip from what I learned yesterday. If you don't get a big velocity bounce, even the dailies aren't going to hit as much. You'll risk 50% to make 100. It's not worth it. So, again, get ready to snipe, baby. Because, again, all the energy plays hit. That energy front run on the politics, that was 100, 200% in 30 minutes. So we need to wait for a SPY, like, real headline driver. But don't worry. Either way, that was just dumb. But let's see. But watch. Go pull up a daily if you guys – and, again, don't play. I'm not trying to encourage gambling. I want you guys to understand how some of this shit works. But just go pull up, like, a daily or tomorrow – and just start watching it. You know what I'm saying? Because this is what I want you to see. Because even if you bottom ticked it, if it don't go that fast, you're risking a lot to not really make a lot. So get one, watch it. Don't play it, but use it as a guide. That's what I've been doing a lot with these place markers. And thank you, veterans. Amen, baby. Hey, man, it's good. I don't know. Like I said, I mean, I hope you guys listen, though, because, like, when I explain something and I'm like, oh, that's bullshit, doesn't mean that the market has to do the opposite of what I said. Like, in this case, I wanted you to see why I disagreed with that number, and I wanted you to see kind of the bias. But like I was telling you, it doesn't matter. Because if consensus and momentum is against you, I'm not encouraging you to fight that. I'm just telling you so you could, like yesterday, even if you miss one move, so you could prepare for the next one and just, again, have more information and do something good with it. But, yeah, and then we're coming back down. So, like I'm saying, watch that contract because any contracts, because look at the risk you're taking. Velocity slower. We got the bad news, and now we're going to dance on that till we get the next driver or random momentum bounce. We got what? Oh, yeah, it's only 710. All the chips are selling now. Yeah, NVIDIA flipped. That was stupid. But again, I mean, that's nonsense, though. That's what I'm saying. Just like, it's very sadly political. But like, this is what I'm like, bro, even with the tariff thing, I'm like, why are all of these smart, educated people choosing the worst stuff to react to? It doesn't really make sense. I didn't think we would live in a world with all this technology, all this education, and then in the last like 4 to 5 years, both administrations, both sides, we are ignoring a government deficit and then focusing on supply side. You know what I'm saying? It's so weird. Why are we, most people back in my 17, 18 years of Wall Street, bro, like, you know, like if data was biased, like you just knew to ignore it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we would react to the BLS, react to that, but like, why are we doing this on a survey that we definitely know is politically split, and then the actual median of independence is not moving? So yeah, his all-time highs are thinking too into it. I mean, honestly, bro, I think that's a good answer. I don't. You might be right, man. Maybe I am, but at the end of the day, it is like I'm saying, there is a odd. Even in 2020, we're just like we ignore a lot of the real academic drivers or like the real economic stuff. But hey, welcome to the war. But yeah, you're going down lower there. See, that's what I said, man. These little fucking scams. Because look, if you don't get the right dip buy, bro, what? You made 20%, and then boom, now you're wiped out another 30 in 1 minute. So that's why you guys got to be careful. That's what I'm saying. And then the velocity, and then now if they sucker you into the puts, it's the same thing. You see what I'm saying? So you get suckered in here, it drops, now you're only making 10%. So you got to watch out. Yeah, if you cut it quick, you're fine. That's fine. But again, on some of them, we want the juice. Those, if we get it at the right one with the juice, 500% in a couple minutes. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to do yesterday. I bottom ticked it. I don't want to wait an hour for 100%, and then it goes 500% in the final 10. Like, that's the risk reward you want on any of this nonsense. Everything else, they'll rob you. Unless you, I mean, you'll get lucky here and there, but just, I advise caution more so than anything. Microsoft flood. All the big tech is going down now. NASDAQ down by 0.9. Are you guys ready for the funny part now? The funny part, you are literally now what we priced in on the day. Give or take 0.1%. So a little bit more, we will be what was priced in for the non-farms. So now after the consumer sentiment, we didn't hit it on the upside, but now you're going to hit what the options were pricing in for the day in the next 0.10. I don't think they're trying to screw the little guy day trading. You are just at a natural disadvantage. And I know some people don't like to hear that. It doesn't mean you can't compete. But a lot of money has moved into short-dated options, and they control a lot of the market now. It has a good and a bad thing. But that's why I'm just, again, I will point this stuff out to you. I mean, I've been doing it for a while, but again, you can take advantage of things, and you can compete. But you do have to have a high standard. If you miss the first move, just walk away. You see what I'm saying? And then position, and you got to be patient enough. But you could do it. But, yeah. That's it. That's why I keep telling you. Well, yeah, we have the speed, but you have size too. You are in a dinghy boat. My brother, this is why I'm making $5, $10, $20 plays. You're too small to even go after. No, y'all don't feel me. Think about it. Go put down 10K, 20K. Motherfucker, you're Elon Musk. You got a target on your back. $5, $10. No one's going to risk $1 million to wipe you out. You see what I'm saying? You're much harder to kill as the smaller guy. So use that to your advantage. That's why I prefer a small amount. Make my decision before I make the play rather than a big amount with a stop loss. You see what I don't know if that makes sense, but so again, just be the quarter man. Wait, we'll get, we've literally, bro, last week we had 2 or 3 1,500 percenters. You'll get your opportunities, but we had a 500-700 today or this week, but you got to wait for it and just don't force it. Otherwise, and you will be at disadvantage. That's the thing. You got to play what's your advantage and avoid what's against you. Simple gambling 101. Play blackjack. Don't do the slot machine. Go where the odds are where's the house advantage? All right, well, you're coming back down again. The puts are holding, though. So, again, that's the thing. On that little break, if you top tick the bounce, you got fucked. Or you see what I'm saying? Or if you're trying to buy it in the low. You got a discount, still a premium, and then you're getting more now because this one's the one going in the money or getting close to it. But the premiums still are high, really, really high for now. Short-term interest rates add to losses. Traders now betting on one Fed. Don't fucking way. So Michigan consumer sentiment, a very apparently widely biased survey, has now led to the lowering of rate cuts on the year. Not even Jerome Powell could have done that last week. Literally, remember the Fed meeting? And I'm like, we're pricing in 2 cuts. That's all that matters. So now, after the jobs, which are lower, and then now consumer sentiment, Fed futures are now pricing in 1. That's more absurd than the stock market move at this point. That just literally, I don't think I'm reaching, but that just means the Michigan consumer sentiment was used to change rate cut odds. Because nothing else from Jerome Powell to non-farms was able to do that. That's it, man. Spot up shooter. You just need, honestly, you only need 2 or 3. I hit my energy play this morning. I got a free one. I could be done after that. You should do the same. 1 or 2 good quality, advantageous, you have the edge plays. If all you do is focus on those, you're going to do very, very well. Otherwise, all you got to do is fight the temptation to take 20 shots. That's literally it. LTBR and Uber on the high. Uber's running. Woo! Yo, didn't some of you got some good Ubers yesterday? Amazon NOK, German court filing, violating Nokia streaming patent. Or? It's not moving. Could be a rumor. That's crazy that interest rate odds just changed like that. That's so dumb, dude. But again, eventually, it's going to revert back to normal. I listen to me right now. All this bullshit you're seeing, what do you think's going to happen when it stops getting revised and shit? Do you know what I'm saying? That's going to be our moment to jump on all of the active data and run it. Do you get what I'm saying? So be ready. You could be disappointed now, but understand what's going on. And like I'm saying, yeah, just like the bonds, we're going to overshoot in nonsense, but wait till we align the pendulum with reality. And then you're going to be able to act a lot better. Yeah, we're still in the same. I know, exactly. The retail quarterman strategy. Are you saying by playing it small? Again, it's just anything that has 24 hours of time shaped as insurance is naturally against you. Do you guys understand that? I believe you can compete. And there's ways to do it, and sometimes even then it will be difficult. But do you understand that this insurance mechanism of a contract is designed to go against you? That's why they all, especially hyper, they're all designed to expire worthless, most of them, 90%. But we're now talking insurance on a very, very short time frame. So that's why I keep trying to show you this stuff. And I'm like, just watch out. Wait for velocity. You need the right thing to make it worthwhile. Otherwise, even then, small, whatever you do, you cannot be naive enough to come in and thinking that it's always going to be always going to be against you. And I don't mean that like you run away scared and you're always going to fail. I mean that in the sense that you need to make sure you have an edge. You need to make sure that you are thinking of, again, more instances that could fail you rather than help you. So, yeah, that's all that I mean by that. And again, they could still clap you for $1. They could still clap you for $5 because that's the nature of it. It's literally created like that because, again, I like contracts. I love options. Go look at all of my option tutorials for everything I've ever done. We have years of it, years. But I view options always as gambling, and people get mad when I say that. But even more so, beyond a gamble, I view it as insurance, the thing we all hate, because that's what it is. That's how I learned options, even though I started to speculate them at a later point in my life. That's why it has a nature, it has a purpose, and you can never lose sight of that because that affects the pricing, the why people do what they do. It's an insurance contract. Don't ever forget that. That's why I'm saying you're playing a game of flipping insurance in the last minute. So they're welcome to the war. But that's exactly what you're trying to do with any of these short-term contracts on news events or that. We're trying to find the underwriting info and get the insurance ahead of time to flip it. Does that sound? Think about what I just said. That's a whole different strategy if you really want to look at it. But it's the same thing I'm explaining to you. Why don't you sell? You can. You could sell as long as you do it small. That's it. You're just going to get blown out on one spread 1 out of 50 times, maybe 1 out of 20. And you have to have the discipline to keep it small. Otherwise, you will get blown out. That's the thing. I like premium selling. But again, with insurance, as an insurance underwriter, you will collect premiums all year, and one event could wipe out half of your premium. You see what I'm saying? So when it comes to spreads and selling premium, you just have to have the discipline of Dave Ramsey and not make it high credit or high loss on the back end, because that's the only way you will lose. Otherwise, you will win every time with premium, but it's going to be slower, smaller, and then you're going to be tempted to widen the range, and then you're going to get blown out one day. As long as you keep the range tight and you treat it like Dave Ramsey and credit, I think you'll do very well with premium selling. But again, that's how I would view it as an insurance salesman, though. Just make sure you don't take a bad underwriting risk after you rake in a lot of money. Theta Gang, I wouldn't call it the most profitable, but I would call it the highest chance of success, minus the long term. Long term, you're guaranteed to win. Selling premium, you have a higher percentage of winning. Again, dollar amounts and profit, like percent, I don't know. That's all dependent. But yeah. Yeah, Uber's on fire, bro. And then Elf's still holding. All the energy plays killing it. Yeah, it's easy to get greedy with premium. That's what I'm saying. Just like Dave Ramsey and credit. Like, I like using credit, but the way like Dave Ramsey talks about it, most people can't be trusted with credit, right? Your premium selling, if you do small spreads, is going to be great for you. But one day, motherfucker, you're going to be like, well, well, you know, and then before you know it, you're like, yeah, I'll buy the stock. I'll buy the stock at $60. Fuck yeah, I'll buy the stock at $60. And then 3 months later, it goes to 20, and then you're like, why did I want the stock at 20, $60? But it just, as long, you have to just stay very disciplined with your range, you'll be great. But if you give in to that, then yeah, you're done. Eventually, you will be. Yeah, bro, Uber, man, some of y'all ran that up yesterday. Good call-outs. Nice. I remember at least 3 Uber plays. Look at you guys. You thought I was talking about Gordon Ramsay for a minute? Wow. He like, Josh, how do I do a beef Wellington spread? What? How do you do a beef Wellington spread? Do I do the call and then the Wellington spread? You said Mr. Ramsay. You don't got a cash secure risotto? I need a cash secure risotto right now. Can we do that? That's what Mr. Ramsay said. That's crazy. Yeah, Gordon Ramsay in the market. No, Dave Ramsey. Dave Ramsey. Trump says he will sign order ending push for paper straws. Nice. Yeah. True Social. Is that bad for recycling companies, or who do we... How does Waste Management take that? Or Starbucks? I think paper straws was a humiliation ritual. Dog, do you know how many times in the last like 5 years, bro? Dog, for real. And I be trying to like drink a drink, and I'm like, and then it starts like crumbling, and then it don't even like taste. Dude, it's like, I'm like, you're doing this on purpose. You're trying to humiliate me. I said, dude, it's terrible, bro. Yeah, and I'm speeding up to drink. Man, somebody know what I'm talking about. Yeah, bro, it's bullshit. It's a humiliation ritual. Meanwhile, Taylor Swift is flying on a private. Taylor Swift has polluted the environment more than every single plastic straw ever known to man. I think that is factual. Please community note me if you would like. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's factual. I think Taylor Swift, the Taylor Swift Chiefs, she has polluted single-handedly more than everybody. You doubt that? You doubt? What do you think? You think she runs her private jet on paper straws? Have you ever seen the Eras tour? You know how many semi-trucks? Mm-hmm. Private jets should be banned? Okay, calm down, communism. Hold on. I'm just saying we didn't need the paper straws. I'm not. So you got to watch out. I only ban people in the chat. I don't like it when the government tells us what's banned or not. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got real. He said, let's go ban everything. No. Calm down. I don't have a private jet. That's whack. That's I don't go anywhere, man. I don't go anywhere. I like the experience of TSA. You know what I'm saying? It's not really, but yeah, I don't trust planes. Microsoft flushing spy. Dude, you're still in the Michigan consumer sentiment zone. I can't believe they did that. I'm not scared of planes. I'm scared of people. I don't trust a lot of people. I need to wait till some of the craziness dies down, and then I'll be comfortable. But I'm very content at my house, and I love the location I live in. You know, it's good. So that's it. Just wherever, be content. Contentness is key. Elf is going. That's the run. Let me see if any of those contracts. GG's if you hit it. I think a couple people posted. I didn't see too many of you take it. 40 cents to 90. Honestly, they didn't do that good. Yeah, bro. Low-key, those elf contracts kind of sucked. You made like 100%, but that looked like a big move. Goolsby jobs data was solid. Hegseth will look back at Afghanistan and see what went wrong and hold people accountable. Yeah, Goolsby's talking. Goolsby is going through a midlife crisis. I'm telling you, every other one, he's like flip-flopped. I still like the guy generally, but yeah, he's been kind of weird. Like, I think Fed Waller sounded more bullish than he did.
Escalating trade war being a wrench thrown into the supply chain is very real. It's on their minds. I'm hopeful that we have more experience like what we saw this past week or so, that for all of the argument, it ends up not being a big impediment to actual trade. I think if you look underneath the surface of this uncertainty, that really the job market looks like stabilized at full employment. We have solid growth. We have very solid productivity
Defense
growth.
Secretary Hegseth to meet NATO allies next week.
Is about consistent with 2% inflation. And as I view the new months coming in, we've been getting good news on inflation that it looks like the path to 2%. So if we don't have too much policy uncertainty about tariffs, about geopolitics, and that sort of thing, I'm still pretty comfortable with the path that the economy is on.
This is Goolsby.
A couple follow-ups there.
One,
we are seeing inflation expectations ratchet higher this morning. Does that impact how you view the path for inflation and all, and what that means for rates?
It could, but let me just emphasize the inflation expectations measures that are moving are these consumer survey of inflation expectations, and they're just for the short run, just for this coming year. That's less influential on my thinking than the long run expectations, and I've highlighted the market-based measures as being what I look at. If you started to see those market-based measures of long run inflation going up, I would put a lot of weight on that. But those have been anchored absolutely solidly at exactly the target. The market believes, and the long-run expectations are not changing, believe that we are going to get back to 2%.
Austin, you said in a speech this week that if we see inflation rising or progress stalls, it's going to be challenging for the Fed to try to discern whether it's coming from overheating or from tariffs, and that, quote, the distinction will be critical for deciding when or even if the Fed should act. So if inflation is indeed coming from tariffs, would the Fed not act?
Well, my argument was, if you just look within the, let's call it economic theory.
Market's been ignoring all the Fed speakers. If it's a we're in this giant range
that increases
there's been
cost
too much going
but doesn't keep going, and there's no retaliation, that's a transitory inflation shock. And I use that word with a little hesitation. In a way, you're supposed to look through, as a central bank, something that's only a transitory shock. But the hard part, if we were to get big tariffs, the hard part is trying to figure out, well, which part of the inflation is transitory and which part is permanent that you should be paying attention to. As I say, what my hope is that we don't see a rebound of inflation. But if we're going to add this policy uncertainty and we do start seeing a rebound of inflation, that's going to be a much more difficult situation, a foggier, dustier kind of environment. It's going to be hard to see the through line.
Do you worry that the 10% tariff on China is going to increase supply chain costs? And what are you forecasting in terms of the overall impact on inflation? You spoke to that in your speech this week.
Look, I have some worries, but it's that's a job as central banker. If you say what keeps you up at night, you're not supposed to sleep at night. You're supposed to be up running through every scenario that could happen. We still have to see what goods these
that was the one that did bad on earnings yesterday.
How long they would last. Is it just going to be on China? Is it just going to be 10%? We do have the experience of
all live poultry markets shut down in New York after
did not
bird
have
flu
a very
detected.
big material impact on overall inflation.
Google drop. Hey, watch bird flu stocks. I don't know which ones those are again, but yeah, New York something with bird flu. It could be a dud, but even then, if New York is going to shut something down, you might get hype place.
What we can do is just get out there as data dogs and pursue the industry expertise. Talk to the people in these businesses and use our industrial expertise from within the Fed.
It's like live food. It's like live food markets.
How big are the supply chain?
So they're just banning live food markets in New York.
Uncertainty aside, it seems like you said we're at full employment here. The economy.
I don't know who it affects. That's why, maybe the vaccine makers will go up.
Given all of that,
that's
where do you see the path for rates now? Does that mean that you may be on hold for some time?
Even TNXP. I forgot the other one.
Look, we may be on hold, but I see over the next 12 to 18 months, if we can get out of the uncertainty coming from policy or from geopolitics and commodities, I view the long-run settling rate for the Fed funds rate to be fair bit.
I just watch it. I wouldn't go crazy on plays on that. I would just wait until, because again, this is how it's been. You get like 1 or 2 days freaking out of bird flu, and then if it doesn't lead to, again, dramatic government action, you know what I'm saying? So just be cautious on it, but that's coming out now.
The more uncertainty and fogginess we add to the picture here, but overall, I still think we're on path to get back to 2% inflation. We've had a couple of months of pretty solid readings. In this 12 months,
seems like a lot of things bouncing. SPY getting back to VWAP.
Inflation is the only thing that's seemed to, in my mind, show that we've stalled out at too high a level, and that's mostly because of base effects. That in the first quarter of last year we had a bump up in inflation. So if numbers keep coming in like the ones we've seen in recent months, that will start dropping pretty significantly as we go through the first quarter. So that's kind of where on inflation my eye is watching that.
Hey, Austin and Shauna, just jumping in here. So it sounds like there is still a very strong case then to cut rates again this year.
I have said over a 12 to 18 month period, my view of where is neutral is well below where we are now. In the summer, I said it was hundreds of basis points. We then cut 100 basis points, so that was a good way to start. And I said I thought it would be natural if there's disagreement, if we're trying to figure out what is the stopping point, that we might start slowing down, having some pauses, trying to feel our way to where is neutral. Because, as you know, monetary policy works with a lag, so you can't just precisely hit it and do it all in 1 month. But I still think that left to its fundamental devices, the natural settling point for rates is below where they are today, and we got to get there on a judicious timetable.
Austin, I'm curious just to get your thoughts on some of the commentary that we got from Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent earlier this week, and he very much said he's not worried about the Fed or the Trump administration.
Only consumer sentiment.
They're more focused on lowering yields. And I bring this up in the context of how do you view market rates in context to policy, and what is necessary?
Yeah, I found myself in agreement with most everything that the Secretary of the Treasury was discussing. That he said they had an eye on trying to get long rates down, and the way they wanted to do that was upping productivity, growth, deregulation, trying to increase the growth rate of the United States on a sustainable basis. That it wasn't an argument with the Fed about what the short rates should be. as you know, the long rates, which are the most impactful on business investment decisions, on mortgages, on things like that, there are a lot of market factors that influence it. What are the expected long-run inflation? How much Treasury issuance is there going to be? What is it going to be, a shallow or a steep rate cut path?
I'm over everybody, bro.
Going into the future.
I need an honest answer. I'm gonna get pissed.
What's productivity growth? What's happening in the rest of the world? All of those factors are driving long rates. I don't think the Fed's mandate is
nobody wants to talk about the government spending. It's bullshit.
The Fed funds rate and the
they all
short
got
rates
paid
based on maximizing
I
employment,
like this guy before,
stabilizing
but
prices.
Nah, dude,
we
this
take
isn't
fiscal policy.
You don't need to
as
keep
an
lying anymore. Come
underlying
on.
condition in the economy, and conditions change all the time. So our job is to run through scenarios, process that information, and set the short rates. What's happening in long rates is in our forecasts and is in our evaluation of the conditions, but that's not our target. Our policy target is not to go move the long rates.
Yeah, bro, he's shitting on Bessent right now.
That's more Treasury.
That's why he doesn't. He's saying he kind of disagrees, low-key. Or he's saying there's more to it.
From neutral, and you said that you think that we're going to end the year with rates lower, assuming we don't have any major changes in policy that could
Trump
affect
signed
the path
executive orders
forward.
and interview at 3 p.m.
Given
Eastern.
that, would we
All right,
end
around
the year
2:30
at
we'll get
neutral,
headlines
or
probably.
is that something that's going to take more time?
I think it's going to take a little more time. Loosely, if you take the long-run settling point out of the dot plots, there's disagreement over where it is, but it's still a fair bit below where we are today. And most of the dots suggest that this, if nothing else changed or what they would view would be appropriate, is that over 1 to 2 years, we're getting back to something like neutral. What's going to determine how fast we can do that is what happens to conditions. And I think we're on path back to 2% on the inflation side. And as that inflation comes down, we can commensurately be cutting the interest rate. That's where my starting point, where my head is. But as I say, there's uncertainty about what the truly neutral rate is. Monetary policy works with a lag, so we're going to slow down and kind of feel our way down to neutral, and I think that's perfectly appropriate. There's nothing wrong with that.
Austin, before I let you go, what are your thoughts on the proposition of a U.S. sovereign wealth fund, and would the Fed play a role in that?
No, he did say data dogs earlier.
I don't think the Fed would play a role in that. I mean, that's a fiscal policy decision.
Bro, everything he's saying is against Bessent. Bonds don't like it. He's saying neutral, end of the year. He's not really. He's shitting on long rates. I don't know, man.
There are laws that restrict what we're allowed to
This is the same guy
in.
who was golden
and
fucking
course,
path.
Our idea is always
it's very fucking
safety,
weird.
safety.
But even in general,
you've seen the statement put out by the FOMC that we're trying to move the balance sheet to be all treasuries, not even MBS. And so I would not think that the Fed would naturally be an asset manager of the sovereign wealth style.
Austin, I want to thank you so much for all of your insight today. So appreciate you coming on Jobs Friday. Hope to talk to you soon.
Yeah, it's always fun seeing you.
Thanks so much. That's Austin Goolsbee, Chicago Fed.
Austin Goolsbee. Again, he just shit on Bessent. He literally. I'm kind of surprised in the sense that we're clearly moving into a new era, but there's still a little bit of hangover from like the consumer sentiment and the market. The market is just still operating, or at least a lot of big people in the market, both like banks and even Fed like Goolsbee, they're just operating in a very still politically biased way. I don't have any other way to put it. Or in a weird way, like it's odd because I want them to be more political and less political. And what I'm saying, I made the video on this yesterday. I hope you all hear me out, regardless of what you believe in. Even if you think I'm a nut job, you think I'm a full MAGA, I'm a full this or that, just like for real, like hear me out. why, whether Trump issued $2 trillion, whether Biden does $2 trillion, the CARES or the American Recovery Act, and then all the way till now, why does everybody freak out about everything except government spending going higher or lower? And that is the point that I'm like, come on, this is getting weird. That's how we got transitory and inflation, because we ignored government spending. We blamed supply side. And now supply side not even fucking moving. And it's a whole different thing. And even if, literally, that's why Goolsby just downplayed the idea of deficit reduction. I don't fucking get it. Like, you see what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be too mean about it, but it just doesn't really add up, where I'm like, there's clearly something missing, where everybody is adding a lot of info, adding a lot of drama, but they are either downplaying or completely ignoring government spending up or down. Because I believe that is the answer. I believe if the spending doesn't get in control, Donald Trump is going to fail. If he does get it under control, I think he will succeed. But that's where I'm just like, I don't know why all of the attention, and again, they're just how we're doing this downplaying again, but it's all the deficit. It's all government spending. It's all of it. That's what it is. And that's why I was saying on the video yesterday, if anybody tries, like, for real, as a consumer, for all of you, I would reject prices because again, my girlfriend showed me this. My girlfriend showed me a shopping website, and they were for girls' clothing, and they were charging an extra $100 on top of orders, and it said for tariffs, extra $100. And this was Australia. They're not even fucking connected to any of this shit as of yet. And I was just saying, that's a company choosing to do that. The only people, just like the dealers telling and marking up cars, the only person who benefits off of hyping you up on tariffs and inflation without any real evidence, especially when the government is committing or telling you they're going to lower the deficit, the only person who benefits is the corporations or the people selling stuff. Because then you will buy the product, and even though it's a higher price, you're deferring the blame to something other than the company. So it's just all just getting people to absorb higher costs, but I think it's bullshit. So, yeah, that's why I'm saying a lot of this stuff, unfortunately, deficit goes up or down, that's going to give you real inflation. Tariffs will make items go up. I don't deny that at all. But it's only supposed to be 0.46 in 12 months. You haven't even got a Bitcoin reserve yet. What do you think? The tariffs are going to take months. They're going to get implemented. Some prices will go up, but it's not the inflation that doubles your house price. It's not the inflation that makes your house insurance go up, your car insurance. Are you guys following? That's where I think this is very disingenuous, because everybody is trying to make it seem like inflation, but it's like government spending higher or lower. That's what's going to make you pissed off about housing. And again, higher houses, higher assets, higher insurance. That's 70% of your income right there. House, insurance, car insurance, all of that right there, 60, 70% of your income, if not more. That's the real inflation. Who gives a shit if you go up 0.5% on basic goods? That's not when you already had 9% inflation 4 years ago. Do you see what I'm saying? And then companies and corporations and even now government officials are trying to put through this idea that tariffs, when there is real math and evidence showing that you wouldn't be worried about 0.4. It's like the answer is all on government spending. So I'm very disappointed that Goolsby kind of downplayed that and downplayed what Scott Bessent said, because I don't think that is genuine. I think it's very disingenuous. So watch yesterday's watch list, but for real, that's why you as consumers, you guys, you could be mad, but like if anybody tells you you have to buy something and pay more money because of a tariff, until we actually start tariffs and until we actually get real evidence of higher prices and you see the I would reject that immediately. I'd say you guys are scammers. So yeah, exactly. Everybody front ran and is price gouging ahead of it. But if you have the media and everybody believing like, oh yeah, wow, I should pay more because of tariffs, and don't get mad at the company, get mad at Donald Trump or Elon or whoever, even Republicans, you're going to get mad at Biden, right? Like, think about it. You know, it's bullshit. It's all just to justify a very, very weird idea that most Americans really won't benefit off of. And in reality, it's not that bad, where, you know, you can do a lot. And the real inflation you care about, it's your house, right? We all want a house. Everybody's like, dude, I can't afford a house. Oh, yeah, now house prices are up. Guess what? Now your insurance is at 30% of your income. Oh, now your cars are expensive. Now you pay for insurance. That inflation is government spending. You get those reactions with lower interest rates, government excess, and again, just $4 trillion of government demand from Donald Trump to Biden and then Donald Trump again. But it's just weird. In both instances, everybody is ignoring the deficit, whether it's good or bad. When the deficit blew out, everybody ignored it, said transitory. Now when they're like, we're going to bring the deficit down, they're like, no, tariffs, be afraid. So I don't know. It just doesn't seem straightforward. And not because it's not straightforward, it's just because people are acting like this isn't reality, but they know better. I know these people are not dumb. I don't fault them on their intelligence. I think they probably are they're motivated by something else. Meta to notify workers impacted by job cuts on Monday. And then that bird flu shit didn't do anything. SPY chilling, so hopefully you guys see that was velocity. All this just traps you now. 3 p.m. we got it. So you're saying more government spending leads to high insurance costs? No, not directly. I'm saying that government spending causes the real inflation that is usually detrimental to most Americans and affects them in their income. If that makes it's all a chain reaction. So again, like why is your house insurance more money now? Like why do they charge you literally? Why did I get dropped from my insurance multiple times in the last 3 years and I had to pay 50 to 100% more? Yeah, because your house costs more, right? Okay, now what about your car? Why do you have to pay more for car insurance? Insurance rises because the asset price rose. Same thing with the car, and they're like repair cost and all of that. And then go down the demand. Again, even Medicare, all of that, all these things, there's government demand. And then the big items and the real things that affect your daily life get more expensive because of $4 trillion of government demand. So it feeds through one industry at a time. So when I bring up health insurance, houses, cars, what I'm trying to tell you is that there is an inflation that all of you care about more than the other. If I told you tell me why you're mad at inflation. You're not mad because of your eggs. I promise you. You're frustrated over the last 4 to 5 years because housing is unaffordable. That is a direct result of government spending and demand. What is this? Hold on. We got bonds up, SPY down. Check something's happening. No. Everything's moving and oil. You might have something, brothers. I don't have the headline. Republican, he plans to issue tariffs as early as Friday. Oh, no. Oh, I tried to buy 200. That's not good. All right, I grabbed SPY puts daily. Go. Tariffs on Friday. Oh, it's Reuters. Fuck. It's Reuters. So hold on, but that's going to give a big red. Be careful, though. Reuters with it. There's going to be another move on the confirmation. You actually have everything moving, though, but Reuters is setting it off. Be careful. Where is it? Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm already up 50. I'm going to make these ghetto free. All right, I got all my money back. We're done. That's it. Free. I got 3 free dailies almost in the money. What date is that? Yeah. Beautiful. All right, I just made 300, 400 in free contracts. That's it. That's the one we wanted. That's the one, but now you're still kind of early. But wait for like I said, the confirmation is going to give us the other one. Boom, just like that. That's the one. That's all we want. That's what I was telling you. That's what we need to snipe for. So watch out, though. It's Reuters. Reuters rumor, Trump says he plans to issue reciprocal tariffs as early as Friday. But Reuters. So then you get the freak out. Make it free. Make it free on there if it's already bouncing. That was the velocity. Yeah, my play's already coming down. I already made that shit free. So literally, I bought them at 71, sold them at $1, kept 3 of them for free, $300. That's it. And now it's bouncing, but wait for Catherine Levitt, or Carolyn. She's going to confirm it, and then that's it. If she confirms it, we'll dump in a couple of hours. If not, you'll bounce. And so, yeah, that's it. Just do it quick. That's corner man. That's it. You're done now. If you got it for free, you're done. And now the next bullshit rumor, do not fall for it. If you hit that one. You see what I'm saying? And if you didn't hit that and you missed it, don't worry. That only lasted for a little bit, but the next play is going to be the confirmation. Are you guys following? So whatever. That was the velocity. We get our move. Next step is going to be the other one. I flipped. I made $300 on that one. I have 3 free contracts for the day now. Now they're only worth $150. It is Reuters, so you know what happened. That's why I'm saying we kind of have an idea, but do you see that one? I jumped because it was quick and everything moved. Oil dumped, Bitcoin, currencies, bonds. Literally everything did what we wanted. Look, even, honestly, no, it's not over yet. Look at the currencies. So hold on. Look, bro, Canada's getting murdered right now. And oil. Yeah, so hold on. When the currencies stop dying, maybe the market will. But if those keep going and bonds keep going, it's still, there's going to be some more. Be careful. How much more? I know. You're Canadian. You're like, no. Reuters just messing with me. Maybe, but we did good on that one. Like I'm saying, every time, even I learned from the other one, bro. I don't take it personally. I just learn. I hope you do the same. Because as I'm saying, what we're going to do next, we have free puts now. You wait for the confirmation. So somebody keep tabs on Caroline Levitt. Wherever Caroline Levitt goes, if Trump doesn't have another leak, if I don't get it there, she's going to either confirm or deny it, and then that'll be the next move. And then that's it. All right. It's going up. Wait, see if the currencies bounce. Yeah, they are. If currencies bounce, market will chill. If currencies flush, then it's going to come back down again. And oil's the only one dropping. That's the one, but everything moved on that. Dollar, currencies, oil, that was what we wanted. Terror, we don't know on who. It's a Reuters rumor, so it could be bullshit. But that was just enough to get the first move. And then, like I said, the real move is going to be on the confirmation. Because if Reuters is right, it's going to flush. And then if Caroline's like, no, we're not going to do that, it's going to bounce. And then all of the bullshit of the day is going to turn into a giant bounce. I don't know when he's going to confirm. That's why I'm going to sit here and wait. I'm going to sit here all day staring at the chat and everything else because we got that within seconds too. I think I was middle of a rant, but yeah, we still did it. But yeah, I will be here and we're going to look for the confirmation. So could be dicey here on a Friday, but end of the day, we had 2 hits already. That one was a good one, and that's it. Do your thing. You want the U.S. chip curbs hit China harder than expected as TSMC treads carefully. Japan News, Nikkei. So I got a TSM headline coming out. It sounds bad, but don't fall for it. Honestly, I think that's just trying to take advantage of the hype right now. So, but yeah, that's coming out, but do what you please. There's a rumor of more tariffs, a Reuters rumor, and then we caught it. But now, if you already missed it, the real play is going to be the follow-up. It's either this comes true or it's fake. It's either we have more tariffs as soon as Friday or Monday or not. If it's true, we go down. If it's not true, you're going to rock it up. And that's what we're waiting on now. You already missed the first candle. So now we're waiting for the confirmation. That could happen at any time. Trump is expected to sign bills at 3. Financial conditions appear to be somewhat restrictive. Monetary policy report. Labor market remains solid. Appears to have stabilized. What is something? Monetary stability report. Federal Reserve await data as they consider future policy. Strongly committed to 2% inflation. And then low ticker picking up. Watch currencies. President's Day isn't this week. It's next week. Yeah, watch. Euro, Canada, pound. Now, Canada recovered a lot. Mexico is pretty clobbered, too. But, yeah, I think that'll be the answer until we get the rumor or the confirmation now. We already got the rumor. So, again, it's still going. The plays dropped as much as 40. Now they're down 20. So, it's cheaper than where I made them free or even when I bought them. So, but then again, now you got to do the dance. So, either choose. You either take it or you pass. Either way, the next play will be the confirmation. Do you get what I'm saying? So even if we go flush more, it doesn't matter what happens now. But you choose to do that or not. But the next move is going to be when we find out whether or not this is accurate or not. That will cause you another big velocity move. It was rumor of more tariffs for Friday. Reuters, though. And then TSMC, they're informing Chinese customers they cannot ship orders unless using chip packaging from supplier on U.S. whitelist. TSMC takes extremely cautious approach to ensure compliance. Sources briefed on the matter said. NBC just announced. Well, yeah, we got to jump on it. I mean, even then, though, but everyone's kind of waiting now because you don't know to trust Reuters or not. I know, that's what I'm saying. Everybody, we've done this so many times. You get the reaction, but then everybody now is looking at each other, and they're looking at the next guy to make a move. That's what happened yesterday. That's why it took an hour. All right, now it puts her back to green. Don't buy them anymore. So now they're more expensive than my flip. Again, I have free ones. TSMC won't ship orders to clients using foreign packaging in China regardless of whitelist status. Currency's going down. Yes, USAID paid Reuters $9 million, I believe. Yeah, currency's coming back down, so watch out. Oil flushing, too. That one's not good. On tariffs, the White House did not immediately respond to request. So, yeah, you're going to be in the dark until, again, that's going to be the next play. Listen to me now. It does not matter what happens now, whether you missed it or not. The next one is going to be that confirmation. TSMC would be open to supplying Chinese clients if they switch to approved packaging. Reuters, that's the thing. I brought it up. Reuters was right and wrong at the same time. They were trying to manipulate it. So did the trade delay end up coming true? It did. You know, Reuters was, we thought it was a lie at the moment, but they were trying to get you to believe that the delay was going to happen from the beginning. The initial Reuters report that one day, last week, it was pretty much saying that Trump wasn't going to enact anything and that he was just going to delay it. When in fact, that's not true. Trump actually signed the tariffs on everybody and we implemented tariff. They wanted you to think it wasn't going to happen. But the delay did end up happening. So you could give them that olive branch, but how they did it, they were trying to manipulate that situation in the moment. At least my opinion, but it did end up, I agree with you, it did end up coming true. Well, remember, don't forget about Japan. Energy and, what was the other one? Energy and military. And then Ignas, because Ignas sent me a bunch of puts. Make sure they're not hedges on, because there's people buying a bunch of puts on defensives, but make sure they're not hedges. And then, honestly, maybe Trump is bearish towards defense and then energy is bullish. But definitely those are still two industries on the table for today. China dumping now. Yang on the high. Yo, look. All that China shit's getting wiped out. It's still up a lot. There's a rumor of more tariffs on Friday. Yeah, but that is it. Ignas sent me an order. There's a bunch of puts on LMT and RTX, like block trades, like millions of dollars for March, short term. But again, like I told you, defense is going to be on the topic for Japan. Energy, we already hit those, but keep that in mind if you guys want. Just take a look. There could be some cheap RTX plays. That's word from Ignas. Thank you, my brother. Amazon eliminates in reference to inclusion and diversity in annual report. They didn't say which Friday, yeah. I like Win a lot, but it's still half China, half American. All right, you got a little bounce. That's going to destroy premium. But again, we need velocity. And now you're waiting. All you're doing is waiting for the confirmation. If you hit it on this for a little bit, but now that's it. Currency's bound. Bro, look at the currency moves, bro. This is the velocity you want. If you could play daily, because look at this, bro. You're just whipsawing on the Canadian loonie right now. I think all of them, even Mexico. Mexico's breaking out a little bit from the bottom. Euro still clapped. That's not... Oh. Yeah, that might be your tell, bro. Look. It could... The yen could be getting in the way. Bro, it might be Europe this time. Yo, it might be EU. I'm guessing. I'll give it 20% odds. But literally, if the pound and euro stay down and everybody comes back up, then I think it's... The tariffs could be referencing euro. Remember, that's the other one on ice. I'm guessing. I'm just guessing. I'm connecting dots. I could be wrong. I'm speculating very early because I'm just noticing Canadian and Mexico bouncing aggressively, even some of the other currencies, but the euro and pound, they're staying a little bit more depressed on all of this. So if everything bounces and the euro and the pound are the only victim, I'm going to, I might have to say that could be the content of the tariffs we were expecting. But who knows? I could be wrong on that. Yeah, euro close in 20 minutes too. There was a rumor of more tariffs either this Friday or next Friday from Reuters, obviously. And then we're going to get... That's going to be the next play. So don't worry. Even if you missed it, it was quick. I made mine... I did mine in a minute. Yeah, it was less than a minute, bro. I'm telling you. I made my play. I executed by 10:53. I had the sell to get 3 free contracts by 10:54. So, again, Mike, that's my mentality, to try to make it free. But at the end of the day, it was a rumor. You really missed it. But the next opportunity is going to be if there's a confirmation. If this rumor on tariffs is true, we're going to come back down. If it's not true, we're going to go back up. Pay the plug. I mean, it is the same thing as last week. It's another Reuters report. And then you're playing the game of if it's real or not. But yeah. Oh, we hit 1,500 likes? Oh, yeah, I'll get you the wire. I got you, bro. I got you. I don't know when we're going to get confirmation. That's why I'm here. I will let you know the second I know. That's the whole point. That's why I say welcome, man. It's a new market. It's a lot of fun being here, but it's going to be a little different than the last 4 years. I mean, any moment, you know, especially in the first 100 days, any moment you will be able to turn on a dime now, especially if there's actually transparent information and we're able to go from there. It's not fun when you're on the wrong end. Get a long term and then don't trade until you know the news. That's it. All you got to do. If it's really not fun. But I think it's fun no matter. I mean, I've lost on trades. It's not like I've won everything. It's not like I'm like, oh, yeah. It's just like I like the ability of right now for a little moment, man, you all have an equal opportunity to take advantage of all this shit. You realize that, right? I really hope you get that. Because it's just like, bro, that means every day, every morning, if there's, again, new information and it's just not like, bro, it's transparent. Even if it's like fake and we could get ahead of it, though, and it's not getting gate-kept by 5 different areas, and then now we get back to like a real like logic with it, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, it's a great opportunity, but you can't be, don't be a greedy jackass, don't force it, and then that's it. I don't know how it's legal or not. I mean, that's not the question I'm asking. Again, trust, I'm telling you, you guys, I learned this with the Trump coin, bro. Take advantage of great financial opportunities. If you guys are just starting to ask the questions of like, how is this legal? Like, go fucking protest. Like, for real, that's a bad line of thought. Anybody there, it doesn't lead to money. And I get it. I want you to be good. That's why I'm telling y'all. And then I tell you guys this to try to help you out. And then you're like, what about Jesus? And I'm like, oh my, the harvest is plenty. And then I'm like, okay, you guys want to bring Jesus into this now. You want to bring all this when I'm just trying to say, though, like, for real, right now, the news is coming in quickly, fast, and transparent. You need to run this while you can until it gets manipulated again. Do you all understand me? So run it, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's just like, and position yourself to be ready for this. At any moment, we will get disappointed and the day can change. You have to be aware of that. And that's what it is. You can't bring Jesus to a capitalism fight. Oh, my gosh. No, man. I mean, I don't think... I think God be the glory, bro. I love my Jesus, but I think a lot of people have gotten, just don't fall for the, like, dude, what are you here for? What do you want to do? This isn't, again, if you really cared about morality, my brother, you would have chosen a completely different career path. I've said this for years, man. I've owned Altria for a long time, but just in these sense, I'm telling you how the market's working with this information. Whether this is this or that, we'll get to that stuff later. But at the end of the day, if you know rumor, content, information, and how, like I'm telling you, the next play is going to be the confirmation. So there it is, bro. Blessed are the cheese make. So look, okay, you guys can't handle it every time. That's what I'm saying. And it's Jesus, dude. You're a Jesus dude, bro. I got a Jesus guy harassing me for my decisions. And, bro, Jesus never stalked somebody on the internet and harassed them over their language. So if my language is bad, your harassment is bad. Our sins are the same, brother. Our sins are the same. You guys know that, right? So just keep that in mind. You are literally just as bad as me, according to the book. I don't know if you guys know that. It's very important, but yeah. Listen, I'm just trying to help. I want you guys to get smarter and make money. But until y'all back me up on that, this is what I'm saying. Y'all can't look at the question. Look at the comments I get. Y'all can't handle it. We just got you news ahead of the whole entire world and an opportunity. And I'm telling you what is about to happen next. Very sad. That's what I'm saying. And then people are like, what's this? You guys are asking the wrong questions. Retaliatory. Well, we'll see. Again, don't waste your time now on anything else. That's all. We're just waiting for confirmation. Look at the bonds. Mm-hmm. 2%. I mean, it might do it again on every Friday. We've woken up terrible. So let's see. Open in the corner. That's it, man. Wait for it. You'll see it. So the next pass is going to be the confirmation. That's it. If you didn't catch that one, the next one is going to be that. But look at the currencies again. Euro's the one leading, though. I don't know. We'll keep that theory in mind. All right, bonds going back up again. Thanks, I appreciate y'all, man. That's it. I just want y'all to stay there. There's another opportunity coming. God willing. Every CEO CNBC has had, they've asked about Elon. Dude, maybe they were all getting, dude, I mean, CapEx mirrors the NASDAQ, so I don't know. You guys want to see the other one? I'll tell you guys now. None of you got this chart yet. Are you ready? You guys remember that chart I showed you the other day? Where is it? I can't find it. Hold on. It has to load. The purple and gold one. Yeah, the one they were like, eggs. Eggs. Skyward. Remember, they did bad the other day. Why won't it load? All right. This one. Has anybody figured it out yet? It's a little bit behind now, but do you know what this one is? What is the purple line? What is the gold one? You got drunk and you bought puts? Nice. I got drunk right now and I banned you. I'm fucking lit, dude. That's good, man. There's other groups out there that will respect that, but not me. You got the wrong one. So, do you know which one this is? Not 10-year versus 2-year. I said yen. It's not the yen. I misspoke. It's not the dollar in yen. Yeah, bro. Nobody knows it. Not TLT in the SPY. Come on. Oh, someone's close. I saw one close answer. That was the closest one I got. Bro, this is from the beginning of the year till today. It's actually a couple days behind now. The purple line is China. Chinese tech is already up over 11% in the year of 2025. And the gold line is the United States of America NASDAQ. So that's why if you hear people saying China's about to enter a bull market, it's because they might. If they go up 4 more %, they will be in a bull market. And to start off the year, no, they underperformed last year. China's been underperforming for 3 years. So this is the first time in a long time that China is actually advancing ahead of U.S. tech. We haven't moved we barely moved while they've moved up 11. So that's why, again, this China, good tariff, bad tariff, that's why all that stuff is so important as we move forward. So we'll see. CRISPR and edit, UC San Francisco, groundbreaking approach to fighting cancer. Art? I like Chris. And then bonds coming down, SPY going up. Be on the lookout. Hold on, big drop in bonds. That might be it. And currency going. Yeah, they're all moving. Oh, yeah, it's just like last time. All right. I sold my daily. I took $100, like 90 of the free ones. I had 300 at the max. Now they're covering it. Yeah, and all the currencies are pulling back. You could go for calls, but that might be too jumpy. But I'm out of that. Sold the free puts. Oh, those are close to the money, though. Timing of reciprocal tariffs is premature for today, but could be on agenda next week. Yeah, they're easing it up. So, again, I saw that before just by the currencies. But even then, it's still a little weak. But that's going to be, wait till Caroline Levitt still. You got to wait for one more, but that's going to drop a lot of premium. But, yeah, they're talking about it now in the media.
Here, but definitely fond of, and something we could be talking about much more next week, guys.
Megan, we'll come back to you probably, perhaps on budget. Talk soon. Megan Casella in D.C. Meantime, shares of Amazon are lower this morning after the company reported.
Zebra on the low. Tempting to call it a week. Do it. I'm telling you. I'm probably not going to. Now it's coming back up. I'm probably done for the day. Unless I get another big, like, again, I'll sit in the corner, bro. As long as if Caroline Levitt throws me the ball, I'm hitting it. But other than that, I think you're good. Like, if you already got the hits off of any energy play and that, just don't force it. You will get Japan, but we already hit a play in the morning. That energy play I was talking about, even from last night. You missed both plays. Well, wait, don't worry. That's the whole point. That's what I'm saying. This is what I've been saying the last couple days. You got to really be cool with missing the play. Because, like I've been saying, we're going to get thousands of these opportunities. And I feel like we have already gotten a lot every single day. So, at that point, if it's an easy one, take it. If not, there's no point. Like, don't lose any sleep over it. All right. Yeah, don't gamble. I agree. That's why, too, I mean, some of you, I'm telling you what I'm doing in the moment, but you even see how difficult that was. You have 1 minute, literally, on some of these, and then even if we get it an hour early, market doesn't respond, you have to take a big risk. So I hope you guys get long terms above all else, and until this all makes sense to you, you have no FOMO at all. You shouldn't. You really, really shouldn't. Yeah, everybody's reporting this story now. And then it's chilling out. And then they're all leading it. And now they're saying next week. I don't think that's confirmation. Again, wait till Caroline Levitt. Somebody, like, follow her around. Because she'll sometimes just go on, like, a random press conference. That's not the other thing. And then she'll say a confirmation. Uber! What the hell? Uber, big pop. Dude, that's big for what it's already up a lot. I don't know what's going on. Check. Timing of tariffs could be on the, Uber, big pop, bro. I don't see anything yet. That's a big pop, though, for how much it's already been there. You posted your play, Patty. Good job. You did it a little later, but I'll be nice. I like it. A lot of you posted Uber plays yesterday. So, I mean, it was in the chat. That's crazy, though. No headline. That's big volume and then a pop at the top. Ackman took a position in what? Oh, in Uber? Oh, that's what Chad on Twitch is saying, yeah. And then now Ignaz, he posted it earlier. So, yeah. Where's UNH? Ackman pumping. Yeah, that's what it is. He owns 33.3 million shares. No, he doubled down on Nike the other day, too. Bill Ackman likes some of our portfolio. He just wanted to sell Netflix when we bought it. Is it bad timing? My bad. Too soon? Finally became a mender. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You got that law term or what? You're going Tesla dailies. Be careful on the daily, but good luck. I mean, Tesla could benefit from energy in Japan. We'll see. The daily 6. All we're waiting for is either another headline from Caroline Levitt, or you're going to have to wait a couple more hours till we get into, what's it called? You'll have to wait till we get into the Japan meeting, but that'll be like towards the close. So it's not going to be as good. A lot of the energy plays chilled out, though, too. Even China. Hey, you're coming down. Uber. Reuters, I don't know if they lie. Maybe miss a damn. They hustled me on the puts, though. I should have held them. I sold my free ones. So let's see if they got me. But again, though, mine were dailies, so I would have lost if they didn't go in the money. Damn. That filled? All right, I made a play. We're still lagging on likes. And I had to do members only chat because, again, we make a good move and people are just the reaction to good moves and good info is mind-blowing sometimes. So, yeah. Yeah, Uber's crazy. Bill Ackman, we got that there. You guys confirmed that very early. Going spy push. Good luck, ma'am. Good luck. Remember, try if it's a daily, try to get closer to the money. Honestly, though, some of you try to put it. Let me put it. Damn, is that real volume? And then White House pins weak jobs number on Biden, touts Trump's plan. But like, you got to think about it. You're gonna have the weekend. So if you are looking spy dailies, why not push it out till Monday? You'll be further out the money and it'll cost more, but think about it. TRVG pop. I saw the CRISPR Editas thing, but nothing moved off of it. And then SPY going lower again. The Uncle. Well, you guys know there's a new Uncle album, right? Watch Caroline, though. Watch her Twitter. If you see her schedule, if you find any live video at Caroline, she is one of the people that could confirm it. Elon Musk has signed a partner with ad tech company Magnite. That just looked like they want your money, but yeah, it's moving. But Elon Musk and Magnite, again, smaller cap. I don't know if that's the one you burn or not, but it's moving. I'm waiting for the broader one. Again, I just made a play related to the Japanese shit. Euro close. I mean, dude, let's see. The euro, that bouncing got me out of my puts, but then it came back down. All the currencies are still kind of weak, bro. I don't think we're out of the woods just yet. Ironically enough, you're dancing around. I sold my puts, but yeah, I don't know. Everything kind of came back to the danger zone. Another Uber. I think I still have some of those old Ubers. They never worked, though. Oh, they're up, but they're down from where I bought them. But they still have till March. All right. All right, still holding, though. Again, watch the currencies, and now we wait. We wait, my friends. Again, then you got the Ackman and Uber. Uncle finally out, of course, man. It's a beautiful day. A beautiful day. I don't know why it's not on YouTube or Apple yet. The release timing was weird this time. But I'm assuming by the end of the day. Alrighty. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. It's on YouTube Music? Oh, well, there you go. I couldn't find it on Apple Music. That was the only one. But in the meantime, here is your new Uncle. It's pinned above. And good luck.
We ain't stressing. Playing my position.
Now run it back. Wow. Something like a pick and roll. I call it out. They get this score. They talking but don't check the board. They act me real but fill a door. Dog, I'm feeling blessed. Did a lot while using less. Pray to God with all this stress. I only need a little rest. And back again and hit the reps. Watch my heart and guide my steps. Don't focus on the shit you lost. Focus on the shit that's left. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. You got Google moving. The currency's still low. You got new Uncle, so have fun with that this weekend. Have fun with that. That's it. Everything's still just hugging the lows, man. My goodness. My goodness. Yeah, there's MG&I is the Elon news. We'll see. Apparently, Elon is spending his own money on Super Bowl ads, stating what Doge found in corruption. That'd be amazing. Bill Ackman owns $2 billion of Uber. Bro, he bought $1 billion of Nike the other day. If Uber goes to 80 by end of the day, 20 subs are coming. Hey, man, I hope it goes to 100. How about that? Even if you didn't give me anything, I want it to go to 100 one day. You know, that's it. Yeah, I like Uber. I like Uber. Uh-huh. Okay, 50. I mean, either way, what's yours is yours, baby. What's yours is yours. And then bonds are coming up. That's weird. That's the highest they've been since the consumer sentiment. So all that little fear, whatever, just brought the damn bonds up. That's funny. So literally all that bullshit rumor got rid of the bullshit data. That's kind of funny. But yeah, I'm surprised the bonds are going up. They still got a long way to go because of the non-farms. But yeah, the play is confirmed Reuters. It doesn't matter what direction, but once we hear from Caroline Leavitt or the White House, we're going to know what's more legit or not. Oh, yeah, we got to do push-ups. I'm chilling today, though. I have to go to Pilates after this, and I'm terrified, bro. My girlfriend is, like, laughing. Like, yesterday, she was like, I've been waiting all week for this. And I'm like, why? I'm like, this is stupid. And she's like, no, like, this is going to be, she's ready for me to, like, die. I think she's trying to kill me. I told her I said, you don't get any insurance money or nothing. I said, it goes all to my mom. I told her too, bro. I was like, nah. But yeah, like, she's really hyped on this. And I'm terrified. All right, you're going a little lower. The euro's breaking. But it's holding, bro. Somebody's holding this for the confirmation. Because, again, you have the bonds getting a fear bid a little bit. Currency's back down, and they're kind of holding. But you're waiting on something. But I think we need movement, if that makes any sense. Pace yourself. Don't let them see you break. I know I need to. I really need to. I don't know. I'm terrified. Nah, bro. We'll find out. Show up in full TTF. I don't want anybody to identify me, bro. I really think I'm about to, like, pull my groin. Based on the videos I've seen and an honest assessment of my own abilities, right? You know? I'm definitely walking away with a torn groin or something. Because I'm like, it's scary. I don't like it. But I hope it's good for mobility. I'm excited for the back end of it, but yeah. What's Burn Boot Camp? I don't even. If that is that thing where it's on the beach and a guy yells at you to be a man, I'm going to be so disappointed. But yeah, I'm doing Reformer. It's intimidating. Yeah, it is. Oh, it's a woman workout. I've never heard of it. Yeah, I know hot yoga and Pilates. That's it. I've never done Pilates, though. But that will be after today. Confirmation? No idea, man. We're going to be chilling here. We might even be reading the Bible. I don't know, but we do have... That's kind of the odd part. You got to wait and just be careful now. Your next job is not burning your money on the next fake move, if that makes any sense. So you might get like a volume tick up. You might get something random, you know. The job is to make sure you're not, you know, we got to get a high quality info and act on that.
We got Dara here, yeah. Dara on the quarter and bookings and mobility strength and a pretty aggressive buyback.
I think some level of information today that will add to it or take away. Trump orders a halt EV charging programs.
Might mean for Uber. Is that a loss for Uber? That's been one of the questions I think on the bear's mind. But overall, it's been
check Blink and charge point. I don't see that one yet.
A lot of Waymo news, and we'll get Lyft next week. Maybe get some ratification on some of the overall industry trends.
All right, turning back to the Super Bowl. We're asking, what does winning the big game do to team valuations? Our Michael Azanian joins us now with more. Mike, we've seen how much these team valuations have gone up lately.
They ring that bell and clap every time you buy a SPY put and it bounces. And then when you sell out and then they buy back in and then they ring the bell again and they clap, if you didn't know. Yeah, that's why. That was the background noise. I don't know. None of those EV companies moved. Yeah, I see it now. Trump admin orders states to halt EV program. Good post on that. I have that seeing on the wire now. You say hour old. It's re-hitting from WAPO. And then look at, man, you got a couple of names, those earnings winners like Travel doing good, but yeah, bro, Euro hit a new low, man. I don't like this. I don't want to double dip on a put, but I don't like that at all. Because then if it bounces again and I sell out, I'm going to just be a crackhead. Oh, those plays doubled up. I could have got way more. Yeah, so watch out, Mark. Bro, bonds, fear, and currencies. That's the only thing I don't like. Equities aren't moving, but this could be one of those. Maybe we act a little bit. You got to wait for a bounce, though. If you buy a put into the red, you're going to pay 30% more. Mm-hmm. Under 600. Hey, no, enjoy it, bro. Enjoy it. They never show you where it goes. The homie told me, vámonos. I know you about that trabajo. We don't know impossible. I only know that give and go. Your only shot is ask Pilates for a modified pose. You little genius. Thank you for that. I feel like that's the first real tip I have gotten. I looked up tips and they're like, you're going to die. You're going to hate this. It's terrible. You will be sore for 3 centuries. So thank you for that. I will do that. That was actually great advice. There's a, what's it called? They said a bill right now. Some people said it's old, but they're saying Trump admin orders states to halt EV charging programs. It'll be good. No, I don't know. I mean, that's what I was saying. If you are looking at plays, you might want to think about next week, because you could go play a daily today, but like, what do you think's going to happen over the weekend? You're either going to get really good or really bad news. Welcome to Donald Trump land. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's where it starts to get a little wild. Your son looked at Teladoc financials. You want it in the long term? I was under the impression their financials were bad. What did he find? I like the telehealth industry. It's just been hard to find the winner. And then again, Citron has been pumping that in the last 2 days. I always thought Teladoc would be a buyout. And that was like a year ago, and then it failed, but because they have a lot of debt. That's kind of the problem. At least I looked maybe a year ago. A shared collab. I think it wouldn't let me open that one. Email it like the song itself, not like a Google link. Someone did that the other day. I couldn't open it. He said they're fat on cash before Citron. He doesn't like guessing. Well, good luck. I think it'll be... I like the industry. That's as far as I go on that one. And then SPY going down while bonds are. And then Chip, Sox S on the high. I don't know. I'm still leaning Euro, man. Euro in Europe, we may hear about it. But there you go. You're starting to break down now. Latest update was the other one. DOJ sends letter to Elon and Doge. If people are discovered to have broken the law, we will chase them to the ends of the earth. Tesla Q. Even Tesla's on the low. What's the other one? NNE, SMR. You sold the long-term and made first offer. Fuck yes. But now here's the deal. Are you ready? I'm glad that you are going for a house. But like I've always said, do not sell the long-term until you are in escrow. Because the home buying process is very difficult. Especially when people are weird in the market, it's not always going to be immediate. So you may not get this home, and then you may be looking for another month or two. You know what I'm saying? I've seen this happen, believe me. You could even be in escrow and it falls out, but that's why for me, like, I don't know if you remember my Bitcoin portfolio. We bought Bitcoin on stream at 10,000, Ethereum at 300. We turned 60 into $500,000, and then I sold when I was in escrow on that property. I had the offer and I had it accepted ahead of time, but I did not sell and wire the money until I got out of that. Venezuela resumes import of light crude to produce exportable blends, vessel monitoring data and documents, Reuters. Coming out now. Watch what oil does. That seems bad for oil. More supply, but yeah. You closing at the delay twice? Oh, that sucks. You could chart an option or look at it just daily change. That'll tell you if it's up or down on the day. It should be a huge plus. All of it benefits Chevron, but then again, there's been other pressure. AT&T on the high too. You close on your house and get keys today? Wow. Bro, I'm telling you. Like, for real, man, I'm very proud of a lot of you. And I know, like, if you even think I'm, like, tripping on anything, you know, I could tell you about the bad emails. But like I said, man, people don't like it when I talk good stuff, clearly. But, dude, the amount of you that have just, like, for real, bro, I'm very proud of a lot of you, man. I can't believe another one today. And then another guy telling me he's selling his long-term to get a crib, bro. The amount of good emails I've gotten recently is amazing. So that's why I said, man, we should be thanking the veterans today. Don't thank me, man. You guys have already thanked me in many ways, and I see it, and, like, bro, it is an honor to watch you guys actually walk away with good things, great things, and, like, really live everything we've done here for the last 5 years. Not just talk about it, not just try to, not find a way around it, but, like, just straight up, like, you did it, bro. I be seeing the crazy long terms, the amount, dude, I didn't realize it, bro. Even, like, 2023 till today was a really big blessing, because I think I yelled at you guys in 2023, and I think a lot of you guys got long-term set up then, and even in that 2 years alone, that 2 years was a lot. It was even better if you had more prior. But even then, it was just like, bro, it was a real blessing. Because I see you guys are sending, again, I also feel, if y'all don't think I don't care, then you're a dumbass. Because I don't like watching people get behind when I knew they've been here for a long time. So, and it sucks to see that part of it. But I am very, very, like, it's a lot of honor and pride for the people that, dude, I've saw a lot of you grow a lot, man. And you've done good, and you are pushing weight now, and you're getting a crib, dude. Like, are you kidding me? Like, what? So keep it up, man. And I'm telling you, I don't get more assets, walk away with high quality assets, bro. 5 years from now, I am very committed to making sure you're not walking away with nothing. So those of you getting a trophy and making it count, God bless you, baby. Keep it up. Homeless to homeowner in 8 months. Amen, man. Amen, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's there. I said it. You guys got to watch yesterday's watch list. I said it, man. I'll say it again, but they asked me a question, and I got really into it, bro. And, like, I mean it with my whole heart. If anybody ever looks at you, talks to you, and tells you that you will never be able to own a house, do not believe them. That's it. Your mentality moving forward, you are all going to get a house. I encourage you to be so delusional that you firmly disagree with any thought or idea that tells you that a home is out of your reach. As long as this is America and you're here, I really believe all of you could do it. That's what I said even a couple years ago. People would fight me about it, and that's why I said your long-term is going to be that down payment. I don't care if you believe if it's in reach or not. You start building that long-term and down payment. Even if I'm wrong, worst case, you walk away with a giant pile of cash. So don't be too deep about it, but I really think that that is a mentality that we all need, and it will help a lot of you in the long run. And then Spies, dude, is still dancing around. We're going very slow now. Long term, just save 10% of your money. Like all you own off top, gross, 10%. You separate it, put it in another account, and then you buy high quality stocks that you're going to hold for a minimum of 10 years. And you don't buy the next big thing. You don't go buy lithium producing Zyn pouches. You don't do that. You buy the things that you've known about and used, and high quality companies, blue chips, and then you hold them for a minimum of 10 years. And you all save, and little by little, month over month. You'll do that for the next 10 years. You're going to walk away with either a lot of cash or a lot of cash and a house. So it's not a bad strat. Pre-tax 10, yes. You must pay yourself first. That is it. 10% of all you own is yours to keep. The first portion should go to God. This godless generation doesn't care. So, you pay yourself first. Maybe you'll pay God. I'll leave that up to you. But you must give yourself 10% off top. Yeah, Big Mike is in Oklahoma, I think. Kansas City. I think he could take care of you. He helped Jamar the other day. But yeah, that's it. KC. Why do I think KC is Oklahoma? I'm sorry. I've never been to the middle of America, you guys. Just put another 20, baby. Let's go. Oh, I mean, little by little. But that's the long term. It's very simple. It's not sexy. It's not sophisticated. But it is hard to keep simple rules. I'm telling you. You're going to get a lot of ideas. You got to deal with a lot of pressure. It's just wild. But that's what I would encourage. Can you write God as a tax write-off? My brother, I'm just staring at you. Like, if this was real life and you asked me that question, I would just stare at you until you apologized or walked away. That's what I'm doing right now. Okay? Again, like we said, go watch yesterday's Philo. Because if I give you a serious talk, I want you to actually take it serious. If you are going to immediately add some flippant, ridiculous comment or something that implies it, I am going to violate you. Okay? So very simple. I know. I should turn the other cheek. I know that, but I think some of you think that you could take advantage of that. But I really hope you see the mirror as clear as it may be. Patience and long. It does work, bro. Just slow. That's it. But like I said yesterday, you want to walk away with something. And now we're entering in the next cycle with something good. With, you're getting to last time we were at the beginning of the cycle, whether good or bad, you were just building the long term. You know what I'm saying? Now you're coming in with a very big backing. Well, you're getting your little pop. If currencies could get out of the gutter, we'll be good. That's what made me panic earlier, but yeah. I'm checking the long term now. Currencies, I mean, there's a lot to look for in currencies. In this case, we're looking for movement because of who might get affected. If we're talking tariffs and getting impacted, you know, the currencies at the middle of it would probably be the victim. And we're still waiting for the confirmation. Now the bonds are coming down. You're mad that you stopped building the long term or you're back to it? Listen, man, as long as you're going in the right direction, no one really cares. You know what I'm saying? It's everybody makes mistakes. You may do good, you may do bad, but again, that's why I'm saying with everything, I want y'all stumbling in the right direction at bare minimum. So make sure you get your long term and think about the house. And worst case, though, it is something good. And at the end of the day, whatever stopped you from doing it, just make sure you don't fall for that again. That's it. Like, I see a lot of people over the years, the stories is that people found a way to talk themselves into doing it later. Yes or no? If you didn't make a long term, I don't think you didn't want it. I think you wanted it and you're like, yeah, that's dope. But I'm going to just do this, and then I'm going to get the long term. Trump signs order amending duties on de minimis imports from China. Coming out now. So he's getting rid. That's related to the USPS thing. So it's kind of old, but it's bearish towards China. That's coming out now. So Yang, maybe focus on China instead of the spy. Yeah, spy may not move as much on that. But that's coming in now. That's first word. So, see, I don't know if spy will move, but China, yeah, this is related to the blocking of packages. We already blocked the packages, but now they're doing that. You might be early on it. See, people may freak out for a little bit. All these contracts are still jacked. Damn. Phil? All right, I made a play. I grabbed play on China puts. But I don't know. I think I got fooled. Or we're going to be really early on it. So be careful. But I'm also feeding into the weekend. It's very specific. It's not broad China. I'm going for something very specific to that news. Creating a Discord, no. I feel like, dude, every Discord just fucking turns everybody to a crackhead. I feel like they should call it the Diddy room. It's not even, like, useful. You just get in, because if you get into the wrong Discord, you just start getting groomed by some Diddier who just tries to get you to do some dumb financial shit. Yes or no? Nah, for real, though. It's just Diddy financial grooming. Is it not? It's Diddy cord. That's how I view it. That's all I've seen. There is, now don't get me wrong, there is some effective Discords in the sense of like communication, if you work in a company, all of that stuff. But yeah, a lot of what I've seen, I mean, I don't think I was wrong from the beginning. I never really liked Discord, and you don't want to waste your like time doing too much stuff. But I don't know. I feel like it's a good way to get diddied. It taught you how to technically trade times and improve it. That's what I'm saying, though. It's going to reinforce whatever you think is valuable. So did you buy a house and did you walk away with a long term with the most assets ever in the last 5 years? Otherwise, you were focused on the lines. And that's where I think whatever you think you want to learn, if you find the right group, I mean, is going to turn into to its own thing. But let me have my opinion. If you guys want to argue with me, I'm probably going to end up hurting your feelings. So just, yeah, I think it's trash. But I'll stand there, and you could think it's amazing, and that's cool. But, yeah, like I said, I want people to walk away with the house and good savings and not get involved in weird shit. But you all live your lives. Oh, shit. No, I got the wrong ones, bro. Fuck. I got weeklies. Yeah, I got dailies instead. Fuck. Damn it. No, I did the daily. That's why I was like, that's a good-ass deal, bro. Oh, fuck. Well, never mind. Renault reactivates talks with Foxconn over sale of Nissan stake. I know, I did. I was like, dude, that's a great deal. That's why I bought it. So I bought so many of them. I was like, no way for that price. But yeah, I got the wrong one, bro. I did a daily instead of a fucking next week. I even said it. My goal was to play for next week. Dumb. Well, we'll see. I'm going to buy another one. I just got to wait. I'm going to probably get worked on that. If I don't get worked on that, it'll pay for whatever, but still. Yeah, no, that's fucked up. All right, you're going down, though. Remember, latest thing was the China tariff de minimis. That's not the full one, but that's why, again, we're looking at China plays. Yeah, I'm going to get burned on that play. So I'm going to wait, because then if I get burned on that play for sure, all the next weeks will be cheaper, but damn, stupid. Well, that's my mistake of the day. Make sure you're on the right contract. GM. Whoa, Big Pop GM. Whoa. Is that on the Renault thing? It's like 2%, I think. But yeah, it's a fat green candle. It's the whole chart. The contract's already cheap. I don't know. I'm going to burn that one. But that one's moving. Still go. I think that's a 2%. That's a fat one, though. You might have a headline. But for now, I don't see any other autos. All we have is the Foxconn Nissan thing. EU to offer lower tariffs on EU cars. Yeah. All right. Well, our first prediction was kind of right. It was Europe related. That means he's going to clap Europe, bro. Yeah, EU is offering lower tariffs on cars. So, okay, you might get a little bit more on that. Oh, these little scammers. These little fucking scammers. I said I was going to burn it, but now we got the tariff one. No, I missed it. Fuck it. I'm not going to do it. I like the news, though. So maybe, but I'm not going to burn. But I think the next head, dude, we're going to get Europe tariffs over the weekend, I think. I was telling you, that's the only currency out of all of this that stayed. Now it's popping up, but just watch by the time we get that other rumor thing. Japan PM arrives at White House. Net's going up. Mm-hmm. Ford popping. I like the news. I just don't. That's why I was like, man, some of these contracts look scammy though. I don't want to get. I know what I'm waiting for. I'm gonna wait for the other confirmation, but I like it. But you got the first candle now, just dancing around. But the spreads are wicked. Blue ball eagle. That wasn't you who emailed me yesterday, was it? U.S. diminished suspension for China goods delayed. So hold on, Pinduoduo is gonna rip now. Yeah. They said it got delayed. It's already up. They're delaying the China thing now. Now they're doing the Trump confusion. That's the amendment. It was a delay, so it wasn't bearish. But now they're selling it off. Oh, this is fun. See, it's not always gonna be in your favor, but still fun. Should be bullish, but now Pinduoduo goes down. Minutes for package delayed until Commerce Department has put in place adequate procedures to expeditely process them. Perfect example of why you're not positioning for EU tariffs. Yeah, until we get confirmation. That's why I agree. But that one was that I was getting in the risk because China I like. But I feel Washington, Toyota looking to invest more in the U.S. That's from Japan's Ishiba. Is he? I don't know if they're going to have it live. All right, now Pinduoduo. That Pinduoduo is going to be a dud. That's it. That now ended up being good news. The rumor sounded negative, but now it's good. We still have the Baba and K-Webs, though. Those old ones. But that sucks. I went big on that one and got burned just by the daily. No, it's good news. The first rumor sounded bad, and then now it's going up there. But I think China might do good. I'm still worried about Europe, but again, this is, until we know the actual answer, you are going to get kind of whipsawed. But I do think the China thing is good. Ishiba making comments. I saw one of, oh yeah, we're ready to further our investments in the U.S. Where is this fool? I was looking. I want to see if he's live. Ashiba. I got the video of him walking in. But that's it. Look at him and Trump. He said, "What's up, son?" How tall? Isn't Donald Trump tall? How tall is the Japanese PM? That's crazy. Mm-hmm. Reuters News wasn't a scam. They're just kind of we're waiting for the confirmation. So it might be, it might not, but it seems like you're going to get reciprocal tariffs next week or some information. Trump says he wants to end trade deficit with Japan. That's coming out now. I mean, shit, we should watch the FXY. Trump says he aims to bring down the deficit. We do want to work on the deficit. Get it down even. I should have read it like that. We do want to work on the deficit. Get it down even. That's what we'll do with Ishaba. Ishaba. Mitsubishi. So fun to say. Like Guatemala. That's what we'll do. Hopefully energy. Now look at that. Now look at the Pinduo. BDD. That's what you should do, Nike. That's how child labor's done. Look at what they did. Look at that. So, yeah, end the deficit. Yeah, they robbed me on that Pinduo. I was just dumb. X. Oh, that's Ishiba. Hold on. You're going to get bad U.S. Steel news, I think. Maybe even good, but watch X. U.S. Steel. He says they'll discuss North Korea. Hold on. Something on U.S. Steel. The algos are hitting it. But wait. You can't go early if you want to guess. He hasn't changed his mind on U.S. Steel. Nucor Pop. Trump will discuss U.S. Steel with Japan. And then he hasn't changed his mind. So again, what was it? Nucor, kind of. Honestly, small reactor. Again, we kind of knew some of that, but SPY's going down now. So hold on, he might have said something, but so far you got the North Korea, U.S. Steel in deficit. Tariffs are an option to a... Damn. So now Japan tariffs as well. He didn't say he's enacting them, but he put it on the table. We got to lower the deficit with my buddy. My buddy Japan. We got to lower the deficit. We might even have to tariff you. Says I'll make an announcement next week on reciprocal trade. So there it is. That's the Reuters headline. That's the confirmation. Kind of a dud, low-key. So that's it. Next week, you're going to get something on reciprocal trade. Zero details as of yet. Caroline may outline it, but yeah, that's what you got to watch out for. I don't know. I think it's kind of a dud. FX, yeah, why is the yen dying? That could be the tariff thing, but then again, I don't know. Wouldn't tariffs kind of help their inflation? Yeah, Trump says tariffs on Japan are an option. So if you're reacting, it's not the reciprocal trade. You're reacting to Japan. Let me see. I don't know. I forgot what we buy from Japan. No, I think there's going to be a little move. I think 50-50. I think it'll be like half the size of this, but then, again, just the next detail. So right now it sounds bad, but it's at least the reciprocal trade doesn't sound as bad. And then now the tariffs on Japan is new. And then, yeah, now you have the dollar because the yen, but it all depends on the scope. No, yeah, I don't think it really. Yeah, Japan's right. Japan is like Canada. So it's a decent effect. It just depends on what goods we target and how much. Before today, you didn't have to think about it. All right, put premiums are already jacking on that. People are reacting. So again, you have it early, but like I said, once the market starts reacting, that's when you get the velocity. But again, I think that one you got the confirmation on reciprocal trade, but the Japan tariff stuff is new. We'll announce tariffs next week on many countries. There it is. That's the bad part. Now the bonds are going. Oh, some of them are already wacky, bro. The 599s are the same price I flipped them at. Bonds are going. Nah, fuck that. That's the answer. This one will move slower, though. I'm going to wait a second. Uber's still going. I already hit mine. That's why I'm hesitating on these. That's it. Like I said, I think you got the news, and it seems like you're going to get stuff into next week. We still don't know how serious. Japan is equivalent to Canada, and then now it's just hasn't changed mine on Nippon Steel. But, yeah, like I said, I mean, and then the premiums you're kind of already late, even though it hasn't moved a lot. That's why I'm looking at another one, but I'm very content, too. So I think you got a weird curveball because it was the confirmation of the tariffs. Then you got Japan, and then now he's saying a bunch of other countries next week, but that could either end up being really bad or really good. So that was decent velocity, but I'm not, like I said, we don't want to overshoot. And well, that's the thing. We still have a lot of hours. How would that be really good? I mean, my brother, you're up after the other tariffs. We went up after we tariffed China. You know, so as long as we tariff people and then it's just all symbolic and it's not a large amount, there's no real negative effect. That's what I've been trying to explain to a lot of people, that the tariffs are really people being weird. But just like China, if we target a small country, 50 small countries that we don't import anything from, it doesn't really matter. You get what I'm saying? That's why right away with Japan, I wanted to see where they stacked up on our imports, because then you could get an idea of what to target and how much money we're talking. So does that make sense? I'm saying this is very like objective or mathematical. Obviously, I'm using estimates here and there. I'm not going to a T, but do you see what I'm saying? It's like it's all based on who you deal with, your trade partners, their size and dollar amount. I'll buy Japan. Let's buy Japan. How much? Now U.S. Steel is back up. Is China? No, China, I don't know. I think China's just waiting. I think China just didn't make any drama. It's good that EU, though. If EU already reacts and they don't make drama, I think it'll end up good for them and us. All right, now you're getting your pop. So, yeah, maybe we burned that one good. Baba Green. I fucked up on the China play. That was it. But not too big, but all of them, everything. Look at the SPY. Everything's kind of trying to catch a candle, but that could just be algos. Yeah, the yen went up a lot, but the FXY, again, I always said FXY is difficult, but generally it's been the highest the yen's been in a long time. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, that felt like the confirmation, but it added new info and then confirmed it still with ambiguity. But I still think there's one more in store. So, again, we're watching these headlines. Trump says he'll talk to Putin. Maybe that's on the war stuff. Oh, is that why RTX and all that shit? Yo, hold on. Watch if all those defense stocks, but now they just popped too. They're kind of tweaking. Yeah, Trump says he'll speak to Putin. Net on the high. Trump to talk to Xi as well. Again, they're all just damn. SPY's coming back down, though. So you got to just honestly start thinking, do you want to play tariff news over the weekend or not? That's really the play. We will get one more confirmation or comments, but other than that, you really should ask yourself, do you think you're going to wake up to bad tariff news on Friday or on Monday? And just like we have the last 2 weeks. That's it. That's a broader play that doesn't connect you too much to trying to find a fucking headline. Well. All right, there's going to be more comments. We already got a decent amount there, though. Tap down. Oh, is that candle real? Yeah, bro. They're just... Every time when Reuters comes in and it just puts you in the pin, and then we got one more big move, man. That's funny as hell. Oh, no, it's Friday, too. We should play pickleball. I've never played pickleball. I think that's why. Maybe that RTX. I don't know if the Putin stuff. Trump considering allowing the pawn steal to complete $14 billion. That's not what he said. So that's CBS, but that's not what he said. So I don't know. Yeah, so again, Trump didn't say that, but he said the opposite. And then now it bounced, but now people are putting around a rumor that sources say it could be completed. I don't know. You're on your own on that. I would doubt it, but I'm just going to go off what Trump said first. And then Uber, again, everyone's been pumping this shit. And then SPY coming back down too. Yeah, so CBS, that's odd.
ETF, the MT high, JP Morgan within there gets a positive.
Bro, why is everybody on CNBC? I saw 3 of them wear these weird Mark Zuckerberg glasses. What's happening?
Sort of build out their exposure.
As a second dude on CNBC wearing the damn, you know what I'm saying, glasses. What the hell's going on, Zuckerberg or CNBC?
To Capitol Hill lawmakers. And then we also continue with earnings, which, by the way, we're more than halfway through now, but we do get some big ones. Coca-Cola, Kering, and
the
Marriott.
Mark Cuban, that's what I meant.
Wednesday is another big one.
Zuckerberg.
We get CPI data. We will be watching that extraordinarily closely. Of course, Powell continues his testimony. On that day, it's to the House. And then all of those earnings, you have CBS, you have Robinhood, Reddit, for example, another big one. Thursday, of course, you have those raft of earnings as well. Honda and Nissan will be a big one. And also, Trump and Modi are expected to meet.
Yeah, everybody's been saying
Thursday
that. Kanye's going to drop a coin.
Friday is Valentine's Day.
No, we'll see.
Do absolutely nothing. No, I'm just kidding.
Know.
I guess retail sales and Valentine's Day are associated. Are they? I don't know if they are anymore.
Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
We also get earnings from
Instagram. I have to trade him for Journey.
And so my final thought is that we will be absolutely watching the CPI data next week for more clues as to what the Federal Reserve should do, how strong the economy is, and whether we're making any more progress on inflation.
Oh, damn it. Right, well. I mean, I like Kanye, but I think Kanye's little adult entertainment adventures are a little weird. Oh, very weird. That's the only thing I'm not a fan of. That's it. I feel bad. You're like, that's the only thing, Josh? I know, right? I know. I know. Here you go. Here's more Uncle. You have a new Uncle album. I'll be right back.
Long term. It's a cup, baby. Long term, short term, welcome to the war. Love with the game, I just want a little more. Haters ain't new, I just got a little bored. Stepping in the pace, I be speaking with the sword. Tell me what's the store, China on the store. Ready on the land, know you heard this shit before. It was 2018, making viddies in the car. Now everybody got a long term, looking for some more. Big bank, I'ma pull up in a Civic. Rollie is a numerals, the Casio and digits. If you never make a move, then you'll never have a critic. Why you think I got these grown men acting like some bitches? $100 move, 10-cent finish. Tell me not to mock it, but you don't know your limit. Both of us could lose, but one of us is winning. All of us alive, so tell me how you living. Blessed. Already know it though, don't care about your whip. I got a crib in my portfolio. You should be yourself, stop acting.
Auto tariffs are on the table.
The pocket's so colloquial.
Hold on, I just got back. Trump auto tariffs are on the table. So that'll be reverse GM. And then that means EU is on the table. But yeah, none of them are reacting. And then X is going up. I'll let you finish it. That was just a headline, just in case.
Crypto in the wallet, but we bought it 10 years ago. Put it in the videos, put it in the lyrics, bro. Funny how it's cynical, fuck, still didn't hear it though. Forgive me for the language, I'm still working on the spiritual. Mr. Professional, talk about the revenue. Hard to ride the wave when you riding on my genitals. Talking about my plays, but they hit like an edible. I'm used to little humans telling me what's not attainable. That's some whole shit, trying to tight roll shit. Friend and the enemy, you think we don't know this? Funny how my foes never had the same focus. Forgive them for their sins, I ain't talking about the smoke. I'm back to the mission, lot of holding, lot of sitting. Act like you can't change your mind before you go and make decisions. You don't even need precision, cause you at it while you stack it, while you average your way in it. Who the villain? Money tree, you gonna kill it, cause you keep on fucking with it. Trying to learn the art of chilling. It don't matter your religion, what you have or what you didn't. Cause the future you gon' ask the current you, but why you didn't? Sick with it, boy, I'm talking big business. I don't need no 3 wishes, just a G-O-D vision. I be C-O-D with it, S&D I keep flipping. Know I'm all about a dollar, but I'm all about a mission. Who we kidding? God is always in it. Ain't no way to spin it. If it's yours, you're gonna get it. You could build it in a year, but you could lose it in a second. You could use the tongue for life, or you could use it as a weapon. I already know it, don't care about your whip. I got a crib on my portfolio.
That's it, man. Yeah. That news on CBS is hitting again. That Trump says he'll let the deal go through, but he said the exact opposite prior. So that's the weird one. Auto tariffs, the reciprocals next week. He wants to talk to Putin and Zelensky and China. And that's where we are. So that rumor from Reuters was confirmed, but we don't know the full details still. So that's why we'll probably have to wait till we get that. But like I said, you either wait for now intraday shit and headlines like that, or you start thinking about what's going to happen on the weekend. I wish we could see these meetings. I would love to see Japan, and they're going to do that press conference after, but I would love to see Japan and Trump. That would be hilarious. I know Abe. Abe was a good friend of mine. I called him Big A. Abe. But I'll tariff him. I don't care. Everybody has to realize we got to bring that deficit down. I think that Trump allowing the deal is fake, but hey, CBS is reporting with it and they're running with it. And yeah, it's been about 10 minutes and the stock is up $3 off of it. But he did say the opposite, so I don't know. But for now, I think the whole confirmation of that other one and everything got a little weird. But like I said, we don't have the full details, and then we have the other one. Abe got murdered? I know, he was assassinated. At the same time, we had other weird assassinations. But yes, very, very aware. Abe, bro. Got time for a community question? No, if it's not stocks, it's always going to be a risk. So you could ask it, but I hope it's not terrible. How to spot rotations? Just really kind of depends on really what's going on. I mean, usually there's intraday rotations between industries. I give you guys the movers, but then like real rotations don't happen too often. You'll see it. I mean, lately, what we're looking for, if the Trump trades come back, you will watch people not buy as much NASDAQ, and they'll probably move their money into the Russell versus the SPY. But it really just depends on what's going on. But like, it'll be the days where the Dow is up and everything's red, the Russell's up, everything's red, or the NASDAQ's green and everything's red. Those are usually the signs. But like real, like big rotations, I mean, it only happens every so often. You caved? Oh, I didn't mean to make you cave. Again, I mean, I just, like I said, did this for the point, but at the end of the day, too, I have very little patience. Even today, I think we did very good. I gave you info. I was getting you guys prepared, but even then, the conversation just delved into a lot of nonsense, so I did go members only in the chat. So I appreciate you, but, you know, I'm not trying to make anybody cave. I just want a good environment to grind at this point. There's many other reasons. Say thank you to the vets. But yeah, glad to have you. The SEP, I mean, that would be ideal, right? Like if you waited a really long time and like got confirmation that the bonds are chilling out, then the REITs will be it. But like I said the other day, if you really want to front run it, but then again, I mean, the market expectations are weird, but once we do chill out, it will be good. But if you want to go in ahead, you can. You could take the front run, but I'm going to wait for more confirmation. I like REITs, though, but we just need fixed income and bonds to really chill out. Stay calm when everyone's distressed. You look in the opportunity while they sit in panic. Amen. Amen. Get a long term. Repent. I know you know the truth, so you still got time to go to that. Repent. I haven't got any more Trump headlines. Again, he said comments. The last one was the deal going through, but that's what CBS said. I still think that one's weird. Reddit puts, it's frothy, good luck. I mean, I don't like Reddit at all. I am, like, impressed with their numbers, but it just doesn't seem believable, which I think a lot of people think. But then again, you never know. They could keep it up. Because remember, their last earnings, they did very good. That was, like, the fastest social media company that I've ever seen go profitable EBITDA that quick. So it was good. But I don't know. It just seems weird. Like, how come, let me put it this way. Twitter is literally the #1 social media right now in terms of like recent growth and like activity. And I'm like, and their value, and they're not even making that much. But that's why I'm like, yeah, how does, I don't know how Reddit, like the numbers blew my mind. They're really good, but yeah, but I don't know if I don't have any plays on it. I'm not ready to buy puts on it. Like I said, I've learned a lot of lessons, and sometimes, you know, you just let them, you let the crazy be crazy. I don't know how to describe it. Kind of like NVIDIA, you know, even then we shorted NVIDIA a couple times and we made money. But, you know, you remember that? Like, you just, dude, sometimes, even if it is crazy, like, it could go for a long time. So I'm not ready to buy it, the downside yet, but I kind of agree with your sentiment. I think it was election spending, but it was big money. So maybe that just, it was USAID, but who knows? But it was a lot. Like I said, I've never seen a social media company IPO and within 2-3 quarters go profitable that quick. Like profit. No, nobody. Pinterest, Snapchat, Facebook, even Google, I guess. I don't know if that counts from back in the day, but yeah, they did it very, very quickly. And that's why it was like very exciting. X. I mean, Baba, China plays are honestly, the market's chilling out. We haven't done shit. Even with all the rumor. I mean, again, there's still some information out there, but until we get it, just you got to be thinking either next week and then head on a swivel now in the short run. Ulta hitting more lows. Well, Pinterest did very well. I like Pinterest. I think Pinterest had a way to they make good money. Like, it was their first $1 billion quarter. Like, Snap has been doing that for years, but Pinterest don't spend as much money. So, and then again, when I asked you guys the question, you all use Pinterest. U.S. Steel breaking out again. Yeah, going wild. I mean, I get it. I don't disagree. I think some of the stuff he says is obviously very bad and offensive. I don't support his adult entertainment shit. I think Bianca got to him. He always does this before he drops something too, so don't forget that. Kanye is a marketing genius. He really is. Every time he causes a stir, he has something to sell you very shortly. So make no mistake, it's a great way to monetize attention. But at the end of the day, he is, dude, like, I don't know, man. Chad, I hope all of you, I'm not mad at any of you, even if you're a bitch. I am, but, like, I feel Kanye to a degree, bro. I hate to break it to you guys. I just, like, dude, all of that USAID shit is honestly very frustrating. I'm surprised people are not rioting. Even if you got, maybe because Trump won, but, dude, it's terrible. It's terrible. All of that. I talked about it yesterday, but, yeah, I think, I don't know, bro. It's worse than Twitter files, bro. All this shit was really fake. Like, for real. Like, most of these places, and it was, like, paid propaganda. And, like, dude, like, I don't know, man. For years, people, like, some people were really cornered, and they were meant, and, like, everything made them look stupid and dumb and all these things. And in reality, it was just all fucking fake. And it really is, like, really, bro, we weren't crazy. And it's a shame, bro. It's a shame. Like, bro, dude, remember, I got banned for playing a clip of Donald Trump and then making a joke about Pfizer. That, dude, again, when inflation was transitory and you tell people, no, this is because of this, and then they have an army of content to go at you, and armies of people come at you and say, you're an idiot, you're wrong, ha, 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 and ridicule you for 4 fucking years. So, and then to come to find out it was all disingenuine, and it was funded in, like, a ridiculous level. Ridiculous. The amount of people I had coming at me and saying, you little rich, you guys treated me like I'm an evil landlord. Meanwhile, these companies getting hundreds of millions of dollars to literally make the entire public generally less educated on exactly what was happening. So I get Kanye's aggressiveness, and not even aggressive, just like a vindication, bro. But I don't really agree with everything he says, and I don't like other things, but I don't know, man. There's like 40 to 100,000 people or more who were really, really, like, singled out and punished very badly for being honest and being truthful, and it's kind of sad. But that's why I'm like, yeah, that's the thing that I get it. Oh wow, Trump is live.
It's either corrupt or ridiculous, and we're going to be doing that throughout government. And
why is it
I
quiet?
think we're going to be very close to balancing budgets for the first time.
All right, watch your speakers. I'm gonna raise it.
Close to, in addition to monies coming in from tariffs, et cetera, et cetera. But no, he's doing a very good job. I'm very happy with him.
Will you put Elon Musk up on the podium for us to ask him some questions, Mr. President, at any point? Will you put Elon Musk up on the podium for us to ask him some questions?
Oh, sure. He'll be. He's not shy. Elon's not shy.
Any further deliberations on Gaza, sir? The timetable for a takeover?
No,
we've already heard this.
It's been very well received. Where
yeah, this is the rerun.
United States would view it as
Ed Kugler says economy remains resilient.
Where we'll be an investor in that part of the world, and no.
I think it's a rerun, but I already heard that question.
Supplied and given to
like
us
this was
by
today, but
Israel.
we already read these headlines.
In terms of security, we're not talking about boots in the ground or anything, but I think the fact that we're there, that we have an investment there, I think would go a long way to creating peace. We don't want to see everybody move back and then move out in 10 years. This has been going on for 50 years, much more than that. We just want to see stability. That would be having us have that particular piece in that particular location, I think would show great stability and would lead to great stability in the area for very little money, very little price, and we wouldn't need soldiers at all. That would be taken care of by others. And the investments are taken care of by others also. So for no investment, I mean virtually no investment whatsoever, it would bring stability to the area, and others can invest in it later on. But we're in no rush on it. There's absolutely no rush.
President Trump, do you believe DeepSeek is a national security threat, and how do you plan to collaborate on AI initiatives?
On where?
DeepSeek, do you believe it's a national security threat?
No, I think it's happening. I mean, it's a technology that's happening. It's actually, I think we're going to benefit if it's correct what's going on now, that it'll be a lot less
You'll hear
expensive.
some stuff we didn't know, but most of this I think already
will be a lot less
the market has
expensive than
digested
people
most of the
originally
market
thought.
moving
That's a good
stuff.
thing. I view that as a very
Yeah,
good
he's
development,
delaying
not
the
a bad
interviews.
Mr. President, on auto
This doesn't create a disadvantage to retail. We gave you all of it. I think this disadvantages those algos, bro. A lot of you have misinterpreted some of the stuff based off of Reuters. This is good for you.
Because we are, we have cases where we don't supply autos and other countries do, and we have to equalize it. We have to.
Like if you're here on this stream, I'm getting you this stuff the same time any reporter does. Do you get what I'm saying?
I will probably.
So you have to pay attention, and then that way it limits the opportunity for a live video to be played and then someone to manipulate that.
For one primary reason, they're killing so many people. You're losing millions of people on a battlefield. In this case, mostly the battlefield. You have 800,000 or 900,000 Russian soldiers are dead and very badly wounded, and the same thing with Ukraine.
But the other, I'm just saying though, like the other people are going to be less likely to have this play live, and then you get this, and they have no idea while every reporter already had it. See what I'm saying?
Human basis.
So this dilutes the volatility by doing it this way. And then if you do have the info, it gives you time to confirm, and if people lie.
No, I'd like to see that end. It's a ridiculous war. It would have never started if I were president. That war would have never started. Putin would not have started that war if I were president. And by the way, you wouldn't have had October 7th if I was president either. That mess would not have started. But no, I would very much like to.
Kugler says not at 2% yet.
One of the things
makes sense to hold rates steady.
Looking at with President Zelensky is having the security of their assets. They have assets underground, rare earth and other things, but primarily rare earth. And we want to have security. Really, we want security because, as you know,
Bond's coming back down.
Europe is putting up much less money than us. Much. NATO, Europe, call it whatever you want. And we're at probably 300 billion plus, and they're at probably, the real number is 100 billion. That's a lot of money, but it's 200 billion less than us, and there's an ocean in between. And they need it more than us. So we're asking them to equalize and get even. But we're also asking President Zelensky for the security of, we're putting all this money
is going
up,
up.
And we're saying,
again, this is that Russian play with AI now based in the EU.
We want to see it out to an end. We want to see it end. But we are going to be asking for the
security. Yeah, Riot, wasn't there Betaville or something?
Of an equal amount of something where our money, I mean, the American taxpayers in for $300 billion. Biden never negotiated. He never told Europe to put in more money. And it got out of hand, just like NATO. NATO, we were paying almost 100% of NATO. When I first came in, everybody was taking advantage of the good old United States, but not anymore. So what, and now, if you speak to the Secretary General of NATO, who was very nice when he was here, 2 weeks ago. He said what Trump did was amazing. He got everybody to pay. And to do that, you have to ask.
Canada's
and
back
Biden
up.
never asked.
Currency.
So we're
Bitcoin
in
was
for
higher in the morning.
Probably close to $200
And then bonds coming down.
more
But
than
SPY
Europe.
working its way up, highest
And
in
yet
like an hour.
obviously it affects Europe much more than us. So we would like them to stay to equalize. They have to go more. And from our standpoint, we do want security in all this money that we're putting up. Okay?
I think they would benefit if we had Ukraine peace.
Week, yeah. Whenever he'd like.
Again, this was Russian Yandex, and then they moved it to the euro and then put AI on it.
Are you planning to meet with President Putin, or are you just?
Yeah, you've heard this.
It could be. We've always had a good relationship. President Putin and I have always had a good relationship. That's why it's so sad that it happened. This would have never happened if I were president. It's so sad to see it happen. So many dead people. By the way, so many cities are demolished. They're like, you talk about Gaza? Well, take a look at Ukraine. So many of those cities are demolition sites. Demolished. So sad. Should have never happened. All those beautiful golden domes, but much more importantly, all those beautiful people are dead. And it should have never happened. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, Brad.
Where's Japan? Yeah.
Come on, guys. Hey, let's go. Thank you, guys. Let's exit. Thank you, guys. Let's go, guys. Out this way. Guys, let's go. Come on. Thank you. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
He said, hey, man, can you show? Yeah, shake my hand. Get a photo, man. Let's get a selfie. He said, you going to tag me in this after? Hey, yeah, thank you. He's geek, bro. Ishiba is geek, bro. Come on, what do you mean you hate Dave? You hate Donald Trump? Look at that. Out. Oh, whoa, damn. This feels, I'm getting Biden flashbacks. Out, cut, out. Okay, get him out. Yeah, I get flashbacks from that the last 4 years. Fed Kugler makes sense, the whole policy where it is. Well, I don't know if we're going to get a press briefing. You think about the weekend, and then you're going to get probably one more update, but we've got a lot of it from there now. So that might be it. I hope you've got your sniping. Let me see. Press briefing. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get the press briefing. What was said? I mean, just reciprocal trade agreements. Trump was saying he's going to target people next week. He wants to talk with Xi, Putin, and Zelensky. What else was there? Auto tariffs are on play. And then EU said they would lower our tariffs. And then that's really it. The CBX rumor took it home. I mean, I don't know. It was weird. We haven't got a follow-up on that, but that was the opposite. But then the other part came in, and then they started doing their thing. Palantir was 21 in August. Now it's 116. Nice. Dude, there's a lot that I was looking at Elf. So yesterday, because I was like, bro, I don't know, man. It was weird. But like, because even Elf was a crazy one. Bro, last year, Elf went from 40, but like it was really like end of the year. It went from 90 to 219. And then now within like pretty much a year, back to 60. Kugler rate of inflation has gone sideways and firmed. Who we kidding? God is always in it. Ain't no way to spin it. If it's yours, you're going to get it. Living in Daytona. That's called real estate right there. What's up, Daytona? Anybody? I think I got one lead in Daytona. Someone sent me one from Florida the other day. What's up? All right, man. So do you guys want to chill? What time is it? Oh, it's already 10. Wow. Beautiful. Yeah, I was going to say that whatever happens is going to be a random headline from here on out. You think about the weekend, and then I think we'll be good, man. I think we'll be good. Please get rid of them. That's really rude. I'm going to get rid of you instead. Okay? So, again, I don't like disrespect on any side. We're locked in the game, man. So that's all. I'm not trying to make anybody feel bad. I'm not trying to exclude them. But I am not going to tolerate bullshit, and I am not going to bend I'm going to do what I want to do. It's my will, not your will, and you cannot bend your will and try to bend mine with yours, okay? Like, that's it. Dude, it's crazy, bro. Bro, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. No, it's crazy. I'm very sad by it. Do you want me to tell you on Philo time, or do you guys want me to tell you now? I could tell you either or. But yeah, you let me know. Yeah, I will not bend the knee. You just watch me have to play it for a long time. I mean, shit, but why would I? Like, I've just survived 4 years of China America without bending the knee. So what am I going to change now? Flip the coin, you're right. Let's do it. Let's flip the coin and see. Heads, I'll tell you now. Tails, I'll wait. Oh, tails, we wait till Philo. Sorry, guys. The coin now will decide. Amen. Yeah, I'm probably gonna leave in like 10 minutes now, and we'll do Philo. Because I was saying it's starting to chill out. So I was like, let's chill, bro. It's pretty much done. I fucked up on the damn China play. That was it. That was my only fuck up there. And I did the wrong one, but other than that, I think we had good moves. And then head on a swivel. I'm ready for anything, but yeah, then we just get into it. You ain't hear no coin? I mean, I flipped it, bro. I flipped it. I'll turn the camera on next time. But yeah. I see hood, yeah. Oh, shit. 3 big candle. That's velocity. Hey, yo, it's up 4.5 now. But, yeah, let's see if we have anything. Robin Hood. I see a Russian headline. Yeah, I don't see anything. They're reaching new 52-week high. That's it. I know hood is. There's a lot of things that are up, dude. Some of the prices have been crazy. Everything. It's so crazy because, like, I don't know how it happened, but all of a sudden I feel like I'm in 2019. Maybe it's Donald Trump, but, like, do you guys remember when we started the long term in 2019 and that was the big issue? Because, like, the market was still way lower than today, but it was high. And, like, every name you wanted was expensive. It's not the Trump effect. This was, like, even just, like, it didn't matter. That's what it feels like, because then you're like, how the fuck? It's been 5 years, because I'm thinking from 2015 to 2019, 2020, right? And I'm like, how the fuck are these names, like, what do you mean this name is up there? Like, back then, yes, exactly. Back in the day, it was relatively high to start the long term. It's not like we started the long term at the low. When we look back now, it looks like we started at the low. You get what I'm saying? But we definitely didn't. And then that's why I'm like, it feels, because, like, you guys are like Palantir 120, Hood at 55. Like, you could go and see some names and you're like, what? But then again, like, that is kind of what happens, like, every 5 to 10 years. Even, like, if it's really shit, the company fails, but there's a period where it, like, really advances and you're like, man, this is, yeah, what? Carvana, that's a great example. Probably the best one. $310 AJ Mac, right? That was a big level, too. We were at 602. Sister's long term. I want to log into it, but I don't want to get into a liberal conversation. If it lets me log in without having to contact her, I'm down. But nice. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm surprised she hasn't became a Republican yet after this. But you know what? Hey, this TDS is real, but yeah, dude, this account has 13 grand in it, for crying out loud. So she has a job. So she works at W-2. If she sold all of this, she can afford a $400,000 house. That's crazy though. This one was started at all-time highs. So I made it for my sister because, like everybody, when the stock market gets into a bull market, everybody's like, oh my gosh, I want a stock account now. So this account that you're looking at right here, we literally started it at the tippy top, and then everything crashed, and then it came back up. But we started this one at the highs. And then she even quit for a little bit. She got sad when it went down. So she got Netflix, but when we were buying Meta and all that, she didn't want to be a part of it at that. She's like, all it does is go down. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't. Yeah. So yeah, so she could have made even more. She would have had like 20 grand if she bought Meta. Every 1,500 we put into Meta is worth about, I think, 17,000 now from when we bought it. Literally $1,000 of equity has turned into almost 20K. And that's just shares. But yeah, that account though was at the highs. And it's not bad. I mean, I'm proud of her. You know, I think she still has some cash, yeah. But we've been, you know, some losers, most winners, but yeah. Typical long term. Yeah, she stopped showing up on stream. I know. She gave up when the account went down. She didn't click on the videos. She didn't like it anymore. She got in her feelings. You know, she ignored everything else I said. And then, yeah, that's it. But it's okay. All she had to do was hold it, and it worked. Great brother. Bro, I bought her a house. And she still hits me with dumb liberal shit. Even when I'm not trying to. I banned her. Yeah, I banned her. I try to avoid every conversation I can unless it's to make her money. So I do my job as a good brother. That's about it. That's what I'll do. Blood relations. I love her. I hope the best. I hope one day she sees the light. But, you know, my mom gets sad if she doesn't do good, even though she really is rude. But, you know, so I'll make sure. That's it. That's for moms, not for her. It's not. At the end of the day, now that I think about it, now that I vocalized it to my online chat therapist, I think I do it for my mom, to be honest. But I still love her. I think she was very, you know, she's a good person. She has a good soul. I think she got liberal brainwashed, and they used, like, her medical career, and, like, she wants to help people, and she has good intentions, but she has just been educated in a way, living in San Fran, where it's just like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Mm-hmm. Who's the golden child? I mean, duh. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I got spoiled the most, but I don't know. I think my mom says she loves us all equally. So, I don't know. I think it's cap, because that's why I told you why I don't have kids. Because if I have kids, I would definitely have a favorite. I'm not going to lie to you. That'd be a lie if I said I wouldn't. Because, dude, I said it to my nephew. I told my nephew. I even asked them all. I was like, am I allowed to say this? And then it just came out, and I told him, I was like, you're my favorite, bro. Like, you're my favorite. I love my nephew, bro. That kid, I love that kid. And that's why I was like, nah, man. Like, he's my favorite. Like, for sure. Like, hands down. Easily. Mm-hmm. Have one and done. We'll see, man. We just played Trump. I don't know if he's live again. I'll double check. I think it's over, brother. Because we just listened to one. Oh, is this real?
Publicly investigated.
I think this is
both Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton.
But I just saw him.
Held a press conference. Hurt that agency more than I will ever know. I wouldn't put Mr. Comey in charge of a ham sandwich. And so did Peter Strzok.
Put him in charge of a ham sandwich.
And so did Lisa Page. And so did Michael Sussman. And the person who gave him, a Hillary Clinton lawyer, a pass to roam around the Department of Justice and the FBI at will. And so did the prosecutors who tried to slip by a two misdemeanor plea deal for the president's son. And it hurts me to say this, but so did Attorney General Garland. For the first time in the history of ever, the Attorney General Garland chose to prosecute a former president of the United States.
Zelensky on Trump call for Ukraine.
And this part is really special.
Ukraine to supply rare earths, say let's do a deal, but stresses need for security. Yo, Zelensky said, I'm down. Big Z said, I got you, bro. Let's do a deal. I got all the rare earth materials. I said, he said, I need a bodyguard. That's it. And I got you, bro. I got you. He said, that's it. Transport safety.
We've got to stop it.
Lock it down, Trump. Let's make a deal.
Don't go over there and burn down that agency.
I won't take the money for nothing. I'll give you the rare earth material. Let's make a deal.
Up.
I have the rarest.
But lift it up in accordance with due process and the rule of law. Because Senator Welch is right. This has got to end now.
Even discussions with White House about opening Ukraine underground gas storage to hold U.S. LNG.
In particular, the FBI.
Damn, bro. That's actually kind of smart. That's going to help Europe. So now they're saying they're down to open Ukraine's LNG storage to hold our liquefied natural gas. That's big. Because now think about it. If you do get peace with Russia, that's one thing. But now that means we're going to just export a ton of fucking gas to Europe and then hold it in Ukraine. And then just that's it. You're selling from Ukraine now. That's crazy.
We passed
Smart,
a law in 2022 requiring the president to
maybe
provide
Ukraine
Congress
is useful with
a
all that money we
substantive
gave them. I don't know.
including detailed
I don't know how Russia
case-specific
will take it.
reasons.
Yeah,
30
because that would
days
weaken
before the
Russia
removal of any
in the midterm.
How many days has
Because then if
President
that
Trump
plan
been
works and they have all of our gas, they could become our Taiwan to Europe, essentially.
Is it possible to give 30 days notice in 10 days?
Yeah, watch that gas.
I'm not great at math, but it doesn't sound like it.
It doesn't. You're an attorney. Did Trump facially violate this law in terms of the timing of the firing of the inspectors general?
Senator, I'm not going to entertain a hypothetical on legal violations, but I will look into all possible legal violations referred.
It's probably going up a little bit of velocity.
Those of us concerned
Again,
about
you're
the
getting
quality
Kyiv.
and
It could be off of this. Again, Trump said it earlier. Now Ukraine is commenting on it, and they're talking peace. Like I told you, end of this week we were expecting it. In the next week, you might get more of these peace. Watch LMT and RTX if they go down. But no, they're moving up on it, so this could just be broader. Yeah, I just played that so I could listen to your boy. AMD leaps with size. The rarest of acts. NVO have opportunity. Oh, I was like, fraud lawsuit? What? Bro, Netflix is at 1025. 1,025. Yeah, and I think those the Trump live is all reruns. Again, press secretary, she's not live. We are chilling, my brethren. Friend out. Thank you, my friend. Woo. Do I hold the call? I don't know. Make sure I would make a decision whether or not I hold the call or not. You should make your own decision on that. So I might have it, I might not. I don't remember. It's probably on the watch list somewhere. You would have to find out if I said I sold or not, and that would tell you. But try to make a decision without me influencing you, because I do want to get away from that. You guys even scared me a little. He was like, do I buy this call now? And I'm glad I burned it. But again, I want to take advantage of these opportunities. I'm trying to share it as much as possible. But unfortunately, I have realized that no matter what I do, though, I get how I could influence you all. And I didn't think about it always, and because it's not my intention, but I don't want that to happen. I don't want there to be any silly excuse of, and I get it, because you don't, sometimes you're like, you hear a guy, oh, it's going down, it's going up, and I want you guys to be more stable, and I don't want to influence you, and I want to encourage you to act on your own ideas. And I don't mean that like I don't want you to use information here, but in a sense, like, regardless, you need to have a plan regardless of whatever the fuck I do. You know what I'm saying? Regardless, it doesn't matter if I hold anything or not. And again, I will share it and I'll disclose it, but at the end of the day, you do need to find that. And if it is important to you, I will expect you to kind of follow along with it. But I do want to limit the amount of, like, indirect influence, because even if I'm not trying to, I don't want to hype you up on that, and you guys got to start thinking in that, because it happens. And you know, if you get into a slippery slope, I don't want you to look back and be like, oh, I need to take a break. Listen, and it's because you'll have this happen anywhere. You'll go listen to anything, and if you are not controlling your emotions, you're going to blame whatever you're listening to. You understand that, right? I get it. I figured it out a little later, but even if I'm like, no, I'm doing good. No, that's what I was trying to do. No, it doesn't fucking matter. So I hope you see it like that no matter what, whether it's Bloomberg, CNBC, me, or anybody. If you start going down a path of gambling and it gets out of hand, you just slippage, bro. Not even slippage, just fucking tilt. And whatever you're listening to, and then you have an idea and you're like, oh, I should have done that, or I agree. Oh, yeah, he's right. If I say anything that confirms or negates your bias and we have one bad move, that's it. You're going to hate it. So that's what I'm saying. I want to give you info and make you guys realize, too, there's a lot of good info, and you could use it, but I want to try to influence less, because that is not my intention. So I really hope that you guys can make the most of it, and I hope you see where I'm coming from. Yeah, ultimately, it should just lead to more solid plays with data and strategy. I agree, but even with or without it, though, try your best to make your decision. I will give you call-outs. I have no idea sharing my mind, and I have no problem being honest about it and straightforward. But like I'm saying, you have to have your own plan. That's it. This, like, winging it, and it's not really winging it if you're just like, yeah, I'm just going to do whatever the fuck he does. That's not going to, eventually we're going to run out of steam. You see what I'm saying? There's not enough fish to go around, brother. And someone's going to get the short end of the stick. So you need to have a plan of what you want to do. Nobody in the chat, let alone me, you can't make a reasonable basis to base it off of that, and do not get influenced. So I'll keep calling out a lot of things, but some of the little changes I am trying to influence less, and I hope you guys can appreciate it. And I think it's going to make you a lot better of a trader, and I think you're going to get way more info from here. So let's get it. But yeah, so those plays, I'll figure it out. But at the end of the day, you should decide on what you're going to do with it. Like I'm saying, I mean, the age-old example. I will pass you the ball. I don't look at me to shoot it. I just passed you it. You see what I'm saying? You got to decide what shot you're going to take and have that plan. Look around. That's why I'm saying see the court, see what's in front of you, and have an idea of what you're expecting to do with certain types of plays. Will I ever let you know the system for your newswire? Never. Nobody will ever know. And I've already had it up here for years, and it's proven effective. But, you know, if you asked me 4 years ago, I probably would have already gave it out for free. But unfortunately, I just have watched a lot of things be used against the community rather than for. So I'm going to probably keep this in my secrets of life alongside my hotel hack. Mm-hmm. Did you guys just get into a race war? What are you guys doing? Calm down. I don't. He's like, is it because I'm black? He's like, I am black. And now I'm like, what? We're talking about a newswire. Cloudflare, that was one of the earnings, man. Net. Bro, there's so many that just hit 20% today. Kids table just chilling. I know. You guys, so weird. The Twitch just nodded their head and said, bet. The last 2 weeks, I think I've only banned like 1 or 2 people on the Twitch. Ain't nobody on, dude, the Twitch, y'all gangsters, bro. I don't know what that video gaming did to you or whatever, but y'all, like, that's it. Y'all ain't nobody tried any weird shit with me. Anybody know, they're like, all right, word, Josh. Like, nah, I didn't know. It's weird, bro. Very, very, that was unexpected. That was unexpected for sure. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, you guys do your thing, man. I see you. I see you, man. I see you. Bought 10 Walmart, 45, plan to make it free. Like, they already reported, right? I think. All right. Well, on that note, I will be live towards the end of the day, power hour. And then I'll have a little bit after the bell. But I think it's time we make this switch, my brethren. I think it's time for some Jesus time. So if you would like to join, you have to be a member. Otherwise, I don't want to get in your way with all of my Bible philosophical talk. And clearly, we're already chilling right now. We're having like conversations and stuff. So if you want to be there, I would love to see you there. It will be free afterwards. You don't really have to pay. If you really feel that your spirituality or philo is tied to $1, you are being misled, because you could watch every philo after the bell whenever you want. And unfortunately, I encourage you to take it because most people don't. So I'll see you there. Otherwise, if you want to join real time, make the most of it. And above all else, I encourage you not to take this personally. But I will look forward to seeing you there. Otherwise, I will be seeing you guys in a couple of hours and a little bit after the bell today. So go get you some uncle in the meantime. Use this time for your own privacy if you're not going to be there. Use this seriously. This is a good time. You could go cold call. I'm telling you. I mean, I'll tweet anything if there's big news, but yeah. So appreciate you all. Here's the link. It'll take you there. And then, yeah, that's it, man. Time to move over. Time to move over. Whoop.